Good evening, Wednesday night. How are you doing? Oh, how you doing, huh? Now that I'm looking directly at you, I apologize. I was looking at my monitor trying to get rid of everything so that I could look at you, talk to you. My glasses have a smear in them, and that sucks. Um,
I
so,
just cleaned them on.
right? Where's one of my cleaners? There we go. No, I want to use that one. So anyway, like I said, it's Wednesday. These are the doovers. Doovers is in the do-overs. Why are they the do-overs? Well, because a long time ago, in a distant
In a
galaxy,
galaxy
far,
far,
far
far
away.
Dun, da, 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 da.
Half of this
Very
party? No, it wasn't even half. It wasn't even half this party. Well, it was. If John was able to be with us right now, it'd be half the party basically.
Okay, yeah.
Was involved in an ATPK, almost total party kill. And rather than try to salvage the whole situation, rather than have people roll up characters, because what level were you all?
8, 9? I think we were at 8. I'll
Yeah.
have to pull up Laura.
Hi, Tank.
We were 8.
Your little sister better not come in here. Up there she comes.
Oh, there she is.
Um,
A baby.
It's a baby.
rather than, yeah, I can't pick her up anymore. She's not a baby. She's a freaking moose. That's what she is.
She's a baby moose. You're gonna have to
A very cute moose.
A baby
You
moose.
said, like,
You're
Maybe
gonna
they call
lose
me
that.
on the Scott.
You're gonna
Oh,
lose
man,
that argument.
I'm at my
losing
Italian
every single
in-laws
time.
house. Anyway, so you want to see the baby? Okay, well let me move my food so the baby doesn't eat my food. Come here, baby. Come here. Not you. You're the big boy. Oh my God!
for
you're
long
a
he's
freaking
not.
moose.
Oh, she's just a baby.
Aw.
She still has her puppy fur.
And Tank's
Yeah.
like, what
She
about
still
me,
has a very
Dad?
puppy face.
Yes.
That
Tank is
muzzle is
baby
Get down
too.
there. What's up, buddy?
She's got
How
that
you doing?
gangly, awkward face because her face
Yeah.
is it's got that long, gangly
Okay,
face.
you guys can get down and go away and leave me be. Anyway.
You grump.
Yeah. Go.
Better get that door.
If I don't lift up on it when I shut it, Tank knows how to open it. So anyway, it's Wednesday. These are the doovers. I already told you why, and then the dogs attacked and women had to see puppies and it was a whole thing. So anyway, it's a good night. These people are they're at the Vistani camp. And last week a lot of stuff happened, and before we do the recap, let me see who's here with us right now, because somehow it's already Avo o'clock. I know why, but it's already Avo o'clock. Let's see who's all in here with us. There we go. We got Avo. We got Johnny. We got Crafty. She's up here. There's Fluffy. He's up here. There's Avo. There's Duke. Cricket. She's up here. There's Artist John. He's at home. Hopefully he'll be joining us soon. If the babies go to sleep. There's Johnny. There's Artist John. There's Johnny. There's Lackey Explorer. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. We got Artist John. We got Johnny. And then we got dmsetti. Okay, there we go. No, you better not go away. And there's a critical mess, which is also up here. We love you too. We want you to stay and have fun and hang out with us. Because I guarantee you, Ava, until we get to the my lore drop for Madam Eva, none of this is canon. So you can hang out, you can listen. You can hang out and listen, because this is not canon until Madam Eva's lore drop. So hang out with us. Have fun. That being said, can I get a recap? That's also probably not that much canon.
Yes.
Do you have dice, by the way?
I do have dice.
I
Okay.
asked her that 15 minutes ago. Come, catch up.
Where was I?
But also, I have one bag of dice sitting on my desk because I refuse to put my office back together until I get the actual setup going. So
Okay.
even if I forget them, they will be close for next week or two.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm so nervous. Okay. I need a bigger screen.
Geez,
Didn't
now you
just
sound
get a
like
bigger
me.
screen?
She just got a second monitor. Now she's like, I need a bigger screen.
I need more room.
Did I not tell you?
Now I can see you guys.
There we go.
Aw, that's cool. That's nice.
Okay, so when we started last session, we had just finished our first real introduction to Strahd, and we were driving away. The next thing that we come up on, as Ailey's driving, and Ismark is up front in his wagon, are the gallows. They have, still have small bits of rope hanging. Very, very creepy. Ailey tenses, for reasons that will be made clear tonight. Hi. She's been here. She's uncomfortable. But Pieter actually sees himself hanging. So we get Pieter to come back around. Rather than being upset or frightened, he just looks angry at being played with. As we come around the next corner, Desdemona sees a rock in the distance, and we get a little bit of a sense that it lives in Mount Gacchus with another supposedly legendary creature that is a giant goat. Before too much longer, we actually start to hear the music and the sounds of the Vistani camp. When we get a little closer, Mito, their camp lookout, spots us and starts to approach. Nova gets out of the wagon and greets the man, and finds out that he's actually already met a Wolvar, so he's not surprised. We are invited into the camp. Kids run up to Nova and ask all about his lineage and who he is and what he is. We park the wagon. We unhook the horses. Bo and Des tend to that. Bo parks one of the horses tied off behind the closest tent. We get our first good look at camp. There's gambling. There's drinking. We find Madame Eva's tent, which is the largest, has some runners out front and looks very important. Rena comes up to us to tell us that she runs the camp. Madame Eva is the leader. What?
I was saying hi to Twitch. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's
Twitch.
why.
Okay.
If I whisper something, it's to Twitch. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. And she also introduces Araha, who is a crowd favorite. He hits on everybody in the party, and actually recognizes Ailey as a sentinel, which is very interesting. He strikes out with Kaida. Gets some good vibes from Iris, but eventually moves on and leaves us with Rena, who explains kind of how the camp works. She tells us that we can request items, and so most everybody, I think, puts in an order for something from their home. I know Ailey asked for some jerky from her sister's stash and a bottle of wine from her leader's office. Iris asks for a 200-year-old vintage to be stolen from her father. Just some interesting lore bits that we didn't know about Iris. Kaida helps Irina get out of the wagon. Irina is the first person to actually touch Kaida, and Kaida does not approve of that. So they move over to the fire together. Iris, Irina, Ailey, Ismark, Nova, and Pieter kind of disperse through the camp. They go get drinks. Ailey introduces the whole party to spider venom, which is something that she's familiar with from the Underdark. Desdemona goes to around the camp and actually finds a tattoo artist. So she spends some time getting some new ink, sharing stories before we all kind of come back together and decide that it's time for Ailey to tell everyone about her trip. Nova has been at the river by himself, getting some feelings together, and Ailey goes down to collect him, while Ismark talks to Irina about being present for this big talk or not. At the river, Ailey kind of sits with Nova and just tries to bring him around so he can go back to the camp. And he stands up and with his whole chest says, "Hey, by the way, I find you very attractive." And Ailey almost falls over. So they have a little bit of a like, "Hey, we're gonna have to talk about this later." And then they head back to camp. We all meet outside of Madame Eva's tent. Ismark tells us that Irina has chosen to be present, and we're all kind of ushered inside. Sorry, I got distracted here. Yeah, we're all ushered inside. Madame Eva greets each of us, invites us in, tells us to get settled, and then tells Ailey that it's time to share her story. And that is the most fumbled recap I think I've ever given. Congratulations, you guys win.
Whatever.
No, the true winner is going to be the audience here. So,
Yeah, don't make her any more nervous than she already is, right? So,
No pressure. No
there's Mr. Bones. Gotta love the Bones. Mr. Jim K.
Gotta roll them bones.
Okay, I gotta find.
I think Jim K. Bones. Stay with me here for a minute, people. Don't riot yet. Okay. I think after Johnny, Jim K. Bones is possibly the longest follower that is not a lurker or that doesn't play in one of my games or that isn't able.
That's like asterisk, 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 asterisk.
But thank you,
Jim K. Bones is number 2.
yes.
It has been decreed. I will pin that somewhere in the server.
Yeah, I appreciate all of our followers. I really do. Every single one of them. But Johnny Duke plays. And now you play, Johnny, so pass the torch. Anyway. So as we begin, you guys are in the tent. Now, in the background, while you guys are in the tent, you can hear the music and everything that's going on in the camp itself. You can hear the people, the revelry. It's a lot of good times behind you outside the tent. What are you guys doing in the tent?
I believe we're talking to Madame Eva.
Yes, you are. But I believe there was one person in particular that was getting ready to speak.
I have to start too. Okay.
Okay, you don't have to.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
I just want to make sure everybody has a chance to say what they're doing, because once I start yakking, it's going to be a while.
Okay.
We're getting ready to listen to you because Madame Eva told us to.
Pretty much so. Because the last thing was Madame Eva saying, I believe that you Ailey, you had something you needed to talk to everyone about.
Yes. So she's got the bottle that they brought back from Zebran's office, and she's sitting cross-legged with it in her lap, and she kind of stares at it and rubs her thumb over it as she kind of finds her center here. I was taken a couple days ago. You guys said I disappeared, and I think I told you a little bit then. I know what it's like to walk through gates to other worlds. I know what traveling is. I know what teleporting is. This was not any of that. I was pulled out of this Barovia. But it went to nothing. I wasn't floating. I wasn't standing on a surface. I wasn't falling. There was just nothing. And when there finally wasn't nothing, there were 6 gods that coalesced in front of us. And after they started talking, they talked about us. They kept saying, all of you. And I finally looked around and there were 5 other women standing there. It seems so bizarre now. These gods told us that essentially we were chosen to buy the universe some time. They told us that we were tools to be used, and that we were meant to lose the battle we were being sent into. And I was okay with that. It felt like the right thing to do. So they told us a bunch of things, but eventually we were, the group and I were able to be at a camp. Again, I don't think we were sent in the traditional sense. We were just next at a camp. We talked a lot the first night. We were given 2 days to be together. And it seems like everybody had a similar but different experience. They were all from Barovia, but not this one. I heard about a place in the north, Kresk, and there's some sort of church there. Nova, that's where I heard about Adrian, and that we need to go to Vistani. We need to go to Vallaki to find him. There's something about a little girl that has magic powers. I learned, and she'll look at Irina. I learned all about you, actually. I learned that you have the soul of Tatiana. That Arden, one of the girls, said you were very sweet. They told me about your relationship with Ismark, the Greater, your dad. They told me about, and she'll look over to Ismark. They told me that you were a good man and that you should be trusted. And that one of their sisters was dating you. It seems like every one of them has their own Barovia. They told me that you were asking them to take Irina to a safe place. One of them said a church, one of them said a town. One of them said that you set them up. Everybody seems to know a version of you and Irina. And I'll look over to Madame Eva now. All of them were in agreement, too, that you were the one person I should talk to first. They insisted that you were safe, and that you were one of the places where we can't be heard. I get the feeling that they all had generally the same time in Barovia. They'd all been here different amounts of time. They And like she's starting to like get her thoughts jumbled, so she kind of closes her eyes and focuses on the bottle in her hand. Everywhere is a little different, but there's one thing that ties them all together, and that is that there is another Strahd. We were sent as a group to go meet him, and it turns out his lieutenants, and stall them before they intruded on other worlds. This Strahd, we took to calling him the Elder Strahd. Some of them think that he's fused with a Mind Flayer Elder Brain, if you can believe that. And when a Strahd dies, his power flows backwards into the Elder Strahd. And that the Elder Strahd's goals seem to be complete power. He doesn't want the land, he just wants the power. I was told to watch out for a lot of people. That's how I knew that the lady selling pies in Barovia was a hag. I met her before. She was called Morgantha then. I met Lady Wachter, who is apparently from Balaki. She is not a good person. She is evil. And at least there, she was working with Strahd. I met an undead revenant that seemed to really like Strahd. Doru, I met a version of Doru. He was still a vampire spawn, but he had a lot of control. And then I met the Queen of the Werewolves, and I met Mordenkainen. And those are the 6 people that we were set to fight while the Elder Strahd watched. We were really good together. And we almost actually won, except for Morgantha. She got away. And then I was back. And I was reaching for Emery.
Emery.
That I talked to. Yeah.
Emery, you said you met Emery.
She was great. She was patient, knowledgeable, pretty fierce in battle.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. The little rogue Arden was a Spitfire too. She was fun. We all had each other's back immediately. I mean, we're all friends, but it felt different there. It felt like we had been fighting together for a while. I found out that Morgantha, in some versions, lives at the windmill. And obviously she takes children and she makes things out of them. There was some talk of different places here. There was a temple. There was some advice on how to kill Strahd himself. The one we already have. They told me about some items. Just can't remember all of them. There was so much. There was so much said that first night. But what I really wanted to make sure we do, there's the Heart of Strahd that we need to collect. if we're really going to defeat him. We know now, if where I went is any indication, that he's fast. He can heal himself. He gets in your mind. Sunlight, holy power, things like that can damage him and keep him from regenerating his health. There are things he can't see, but not many. So yeah, there's an Elder Strahd that wants to take over all sorts of power. I don't even know. I guess the only thing that I've come to think of more than what they told me was that it might be something from Blutspark, which is a domain dominated by the God Brain. And so I don't know if he's reaching out. There's a coven of witches here. There's werewolves, apparently. There are evil elves. A locked temple. There's a lot going on in Barovia, you guys. And I don't think the Elder Strahd's going to stop until he devours every other Strahd.
Wow.
So, if we kill this Strahd, that makes the Elder Strahd stronger.
Yes. And that will allow him to come into this world.
Okay.
One problem at a time, though.
Yes, Kaida.
Actually, I have several questions. Based on that, a lot of information that I just got in addition to the other information that everybody has given me. Did you just say that the only thing that is keeping the big elder brain Strahd to coming into this world is our Strahd, which we need to kill in order to go home?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The lesser Strahd is the one that keeps people from going in and out. He's the one that gives Vistani permission, and polices what they do. But if he dies, the Elder Strahd can come. I assume he'd come.
You see Madam Eva flipping through her Taraka deck, playing cards out, pulling the crystal ball closer, putting one hand on it as she flips another card. Continue talking, but that is what she is currently doing as you were lore dropping, and now you guys are asking further questions.
That doesn't change anything, though, does it? We still need, despite the threat of something larger, we still need to deal with this Strahd. I mean, it's good that we know what's... I'm sorry. It's good that we know what's coming. But that doesn't change much for us, does it? Other than having this additional knowledge to work with. I'm asking.
What?
It's not a statement.
What do you know, Ailey, that we could use now? Like, right now, if you know anything, I don't know what you know, but if you know anything, right now, our mission is to get Irina and Ismark to Balaki. What do we know about that?
About the trail specifically, nothing new.
Yeah, just anything. Really?
But now I know that there's potentially a powerful, influential person in Vallaki working with Strahd. We know that there's a place. There's a place. There's something. There's evil elves that want to mess with your mind, and that make you do things against your will, or take your will, or I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly what they said.
No, that's fine. Just
You
probably means I might have to be a little more cautious in our destination. Are they different elves than I am? Like, do you know that much at least, or are they just? I'm a wood elf.
I don't know what kind of elf, but I got the impression that we would be able to pick them out of a lineup, so to speak.
Okay, I can blend in a little more easily. Good to know.
They're magic users for sure.
Okay, yeah. Well, if they're trying to go after your mind, that tracks. We're trying to get Irina to a church. Know anything about that?
Sorry, I'm seeing what Ailey remembered. Just give me a minute. I know there's a church, and the church has a safe spot too. Where we can't
You
be hurt.
mentioned that before. That Madame Ava's tent is safe. Safe from what?
Listening.
Yes. You said there's some things that he can't see. What do we know what those are, or just there are things that he can't see?
So the safe spots are Madame Eva's tent, the church in Vallaki in the basement, and there's a house near the other Vistani camp that a dusk elf lives in, and that's supposed to be safe. He's supposed to be safe. Anything said outside those 3 spots, Strahd can hear.
Lesser Strahd or Greater Strahd or both?
Both, I think. Definitely Lesser Strahd. I would assume Elder Strahd. But Iris, to your point, the only thing they were able to tell me, and I think it was Arden, is that he can't see greater invisibility. If we know a magic user that can cast it.
It's some high level magic.
Yeah, that's something that you're gonna have to keep a few of us around for a while for. I think it's something I can learn eventually, but it'll be a while.
I don't want to be rude, Madame Ava.
Yes.
Do your people bring people in to Barovia for Strahd?
My camp, the camp that my granddaughter Rena runs for me, we have not practiced that for many, many years. Yes, we did. But we stopped. We didn't do it so much for Strahd as much as we did it. We did it hoping that we could help the communities. We did it so that we could hopefully bring in There are certain things that only in Barovia can they be found, can they be nurtured. And we'd hoped that we could possibly open trade. See, a long time ago, I don't know, Ailey, how much as one of the Sentinels, I don't know how much you know about my Mistwalkers.
Not as much
You
as I'd
see-
like. Rumors, but not much more.
A very long time ago, a little over 400 years ago, my ancestors, we had many clans, many tribes. There were 3 main clans, but there were so many of us. And Strahd was still of the living. He was a warlord, but he was living. He would conquer lands all throughout the known area. He was at war with a fellow nation and was wounded near fatally, and some of my ancestors helped smuggle him back across the enemy lines into the kingdom of Barovia. It was a long time ago. Vallaki was not part of Barovia. Argynvost was still alive and well. And there were many, many villages all throughout this land. We smuggled him back inside the lines, because he was the lord of Barovia. His parents were still in charge, but he was the lord. And we knew that we would be paid richly by bringing him home. He made a promise to us then and there that because we had brought him home, brought him into his land, that as long as he would reign, we would be able to come and go in his land freely, if only speaking to him to tell him what we were doing, what we were bringing, what we were taking. He granted us free reign. That was before he became the monster that he is. That was before the mists surrounded us all. And this became his prison. But see, Vistani have always been nomadic in nature. We have always been touched. Almost as if we are Fey touched. We all have special gifts, special powers. Majority of us can mistwalk. There are some of us, though, that cannot mistwalk, but we have so many other powerful abilities. And then there are those who can mistwalk and have minor abilities. But the one thing we're not capable of doing is mistwalking without his permission. And we're not allowed to bring anyone back without his permission. We're not allowed to take anyone out of here without his permission. Some of my children have tried over the years, even before they were my children. And they were never seen from again. But their remains were found in the mist. And some of them still remain as ghosts in the mist. Several years ago, we realized that we were not helping the land bringing people here. We were not helping the economy. We were not helping the other fellow citizens. When we ran out of souls many, many years ago, we thought we needed to bring more people here so we had more souls. But we realized we were just bringing more people for him. More souls for him. So I declared that we would no longer be transporting individuals and people. We would no longer be trafficking people for Strahd. My granddaughter's husband, Lavash, disagreed completely. He runs a different camp between here and Vallaki. And they still, to this day, will traffic people for Strahd. I've let it be known any of my Vistani are allowed to live here, but we do not traffic. We do not traffic for Strahd. There has been occasionally, once in a while, somebody would desperately want to escape a situation that they're in, where I would have one of my children go to them and explaining that there is an escape, but telling them all about the dangers of Barovia. All about the dangers. So there have been a few people we've brought, but only because they wanted to, and they knew the risks, or at least they knew what we told them. They may not have understood it, but we told them there was a vampire lord. We told them it was dark. We told them there was no sun. We told them about the evils. I know I just way overdid that answer, Ailey. I'm sorry.
No.
But one thing the Vistani have always been gifted with is the gift of gab. And usually when we start running our mouths, we don't know how to stop.
Let me interject.
Now we are in your tent.
That's true.
We are your guests.
Thank you, Kaida.
You mentioned Argynvost.
Yes.
That's one of the places my friends went. They said that there's a beacon there that we would need to light if we were to march on Strahd. That's where Vlad came from, the Revenants. That the dead don't stay dead. And that it's necessary to go there. There's a skull we're supposed to put back, to find and then put back. Arden did say it was close to Strahd's heart. Chang's in his castle. Any of that true here? Kinda, yeah.
Yes, because you said that we needed to stab Strahd's heart, but made it sound like the heart wasn't in his chest.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I was told that it's hanging above a staircase in Strahd's castle, and that we needed to defeat him, even though the only way to truly get rid of him is to stake him in his coffin.
I would
Very
love to
normal
tell
man.
you. I would love to tell you more about Strahd, but much as he cannot hear nor see inside my tent, not without trying. There have been numerous times he's had envoys tried to come here. I can always tell when somebody is one of his envoys, because as soon as they walk into my tent, they go blind.
I like that about you, Madam Ava.
Or they go deaf. Sometimes both. Because he's not capable of scrying in here. But on that same note, I am not capable of scrying inside of his castle. I have no idea what it even looks like in there, nor do I ever care to find out. I have been invited to dinner many a times, and I refuse.
quick question. Real quick. She mentioned revenants. Would Des above table know anything about them?
I would say that Des being yes, Des with the Raven Queen, and Nova would too, but not nearly as much. Nova's probably, if not fought one, been warned about fighting them.
Okay, so I know the whole. They'll hunt you until they kill you. If there's like a certain thing they can do.
Why don't you go ahead and give me a religion roll.
Okay. Sorry, Ailey, because I just that stuck out to me, and I'm interested what I would know about revenants. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you know that within 24 hours after killing a revenant, they will find a new body. You know that if they mark you, they will hunt you for a year. If you can survive a year, they allow you to live.
Okay. And then I also know that turning undead doesn't work on that.
And turning undead does not work on a revenant.
Right. So other plans, okay. Got it. Sorry, I'm just going to take note of that because revenants are kind of my thing.
No, I agree.
Grave domain.
Kaida, I want you to give me a history, Kaida.
Oh, which
For what?
Ailey, the revenants, they're real nasty things. We should really plan that because me and Pietro will be helpful, but we won't be able to do our usual magic. Our usual tricks won't work on them. So
Okay.
we can talk about it more later, but revenants are. Yeah, we'll have to
Sadie, what am I-
plan that.
What'd
I
you
got a
get?
23.
You got a 23.
Yes.
It's been a few moments, but it finally clicked in your head that Argynvost.
Oh no, Kelsey clocked that already.
Okay, I didn't know because you didn't say anything, and it got said twice. And
Oh, it got
Kaida
said
didn't
more than
react.
twice. Kelsey did react.
Okay,
You were just in the middle of Madame Ava.
okay.
Yeah, no. I was waiting for a break, and since I'm already talking, Madame Ava, exactly who or what is an Argynvost?
Argynvost. He was gone long before I was born. I'm not quite that old, dearie. It was over 400 years ago. But Argynvost was the last dragon to ever live in what is now known as Barovia Major. It is told that he was a silver dragon. And he had a whole order that Strahd and his army went against. It was one of the last conquests of Strahd's before he chose to kill his little brother.
And they had no family? No lineage?
No, Argynvost. Argynvost preferred, from what legends say, preferred to live his life as a human. He took several different guises and would walk among his people in human form so that they did not feel he was any greater or better than they.
Oh, and is mist walking the only way that somebody can come into Barovia?
Oh no. There have been multiple ways people have entered Barovia. I was shocked when I saw your thread appear here. So I know you did not come in through usual means.
No, I touched a book.
Well, you know what they say. You should not read. There's nothing good
Does
in
anyone
books.
actually say that?
I don't.
I barely read and I got sent here, so I don't see the correlation.
It was a joke. It was a joke. You should
Should
always read.
Ha ha.
Sorry,
Intelligence
students
is
here.
knowledge is power.
Got immediately defensive of my books. Hold on, sorry.
Thank you, Mara Evil, for breaking the tension. A little chuckle now and then is not
I had
so
a
bad.
bag
I
of
am
like a
horrible.
dozen books.
I am horrible at telling jokes, so I try once in a while just to see if I can make people laugh, but few people laugh around me. My children and my grandchildren, they all are like, "Oh, you're the wise one. We can't laugh at what you say because it might be true, and we don't know if you're telling us." Yeah. Anyway, it's a whole thing. Where were we? Argynvost.
Argynvost.
Yes.
Is there any remains of him?
That deer, I believe, is the dragon remains that young Ailey just spoke of. The bones of Argynvost himself.
Oh, so the skull that Ailey was talking about is actually Argynvost's skull.
I would gamble that it is.
Oh. Okay.
Although my family don't let me gamble. They say I cheat. It's not my fault. I knew what you had before you had it.
That sounds
Honestly,
logical to
Madam
me.
Ava, if you want to play a round of cards, I'll play cards with you. It's fine.
I'll be there when the fight starts.
Passive. I'm not gonna fight an old lady.
I am glad of it. Although I would know the moves you were going to make before you made them. I just don't know if I'd move fast enough to get out of the way.
To be fair, Madam Ava, hitting things with my fists is not my strong suit, so you probably could.
I
Yeah,
hear you have a
I,
really mean slap, though.
Okay. Yeah, alright. You got me there.
Nice. Oh my God. Sorry to break. That's funny.
You got me. You got me there, Madam Ava. Well,
Ailey,
then consider us evenly matched, I think.
I have good news for you, Ailey. As I listened to you, and I started looking through my threads, and I started pulling cards and reading future, and by my estimation, if no one else is able to stop him, you have at least 35, 40 days before my threads show the end. Not all of them. There are still some that go on, but around the 35 to 40 mark is when the threads start dying off. So if you did nothing at all, that is when the end would come for us all. I have seen many people come in to Barovia, and If you nothing personal. I've looked through the threads, but few of them have lasted 35 to 40 days.
So to speak plainly, you mean Elder Strahd?
Yes, I'm showing 35 to 40 days before our world ends by Elder Strahd, if nothing is done. But a couple of the threads shows that he will be vanquished by someone else before then. But that is not a guarantee. So many people think that the threads of fate are guarantees, that it is us taking away your free will. No. It is not at all. The threads of fate is how we see what could be, what should be, what might be. Rarely is it what will be.
Ailey, you spoke of items.
Yes. And I'll kind of grin and look over at Madame Ava. That which fate gives you does not belong to you.
Yes, every time a group comes through here, Ailey, Poe and Kaida, it's strange to see you two here with this group because
Who's
this.
Poe?
Sorry,
I don't know
I
who
said
that is.
Poe, but there is no Poe. It is Bo.
You don't really
Sometimes-
know anything at all, do you?
Sometimes my peas. Sometimes my
Nappy's
peas.
side-eyeing you. This is gonna
Sometimes
last
the
forever.
P's and the B's they mix up the threads. The P's and B's sometimes look similar. Kaida and Bo.
We need to teach you
See-
a lesson on the P's and the B's.
B and P, that Bo and Poe, they sound very similar. So I'm old. I made a fucking mistake. Okay, let it go.
I heard no mispronunciation.
Kaida, you and Bo did not come to this group normally. You came differently, and because of that, it throws the threads off a little bit. I love it when this happens. It's happened before too with other groups that they would come in here and there'd be other people that they found that would join with them later on. I enjoy watching the threads because of that. It is quite entertaining to just sit there and watch what I like to call my stories. Anyway, you seven are a wrecking crew. You definitely will. You will turn several things in this Barovia Major upside down. As you were speaking, Ailey, and telling your stories, I'd almost forgotten what I normally do. Like I said, when groups come through here, every year a new group comes through to entertain Strahd. It's always the same time of the year. And usually they don't last but maybe a couple weeks. If they do last longer than a few weeks, they get to the point where they believe they're strong enough and they go against Strahd. and he always allows at least one person to live. He doesn't totally kill them all. He wants one to remain, one to stay behind to tell the tale. And in the past 400 years, there's been a lot of them. Almost 400 of them. I believe the elves that you spoke of, Ailey.
Reformation Center.
Yes, the Reformation Center. Those elves were actually survivors. The longer you stay in this land, though, the more tormented and twisted your mind becomes. Ailey, you should understand, it is much like the Shadowfell. Unless you're born there, it messes with you. And sometimes even when you're born there, it messes with you. So every time a new group comes in, I like to do a reading for them. To tell them where items may be that could help them. Reading the fates, I find out where somebody might be that could be a good ally of theirs. And I tell them, according to the threads of fate, if they make it to defeat Strahd, where that final battle takes place. If you all would be so kind as to allow me to do that Taraka reading now for all of you. If Ailey, are you done? Do you have more to share with your group?
I was told to watch for St. Andrew's bones. Kaida, to your question, I was told to watch for the Tome of Strahd. Bayo said an amulet of Ravenkind. I think it has something to do with the Keepers of the Feather.
Who are they?
They're shape changers that protect Barovia. Emery knew them, but wouldn't tell me much. She said that the secrets of the Keepers were not hers to tell. And Iris, I don't need to say this in the tent, but I need to say it to you. I'm trying not to be angry with you at your situation. Emery actually helped with that. She explained to me that your sister just didn't know what she was doing. That her teachers wouldn't have mentioned the domains or explained the travel between them. And so you wouldn't have known what was here.
And you hear fairy tales, you know? You hear ghost stories. And you never really expect them to turn out a certain way.
Nightmares are real.
One of you had asked, I don't recall which one of you, I believe it might have been you, Kaida, is the only way in here, via us or via Strahd bringing you in, because it's not always one of the Vistani who bring people in. Sometimes Strahd actually opens a door, a window, to let you in. He's not able to escape this prison, but he is able to open a pocket to allow the mist to go out and suck someone into this prison. There's a few other ways. I mean, Kaida, you found the book. I'd forgotten that you, Iris, didn't come here with the group, but you started with the group long before Barovia Minor. There are every once in a while somebody accidentally poofs into Barovia Major. And then there are others, much like Bo, who accidentally wander through the mist. Typically when somebody accidentally wanders through the mist, Strahd had opened the door and never shut it. It's happened before. Keepers of the Feather are also able to mistwalk, but they are only allowed to go from one domain of dread to another. That is where Barovia finds itself, in a domain of dread. And the domains are connected through the mist. Some say that we were once part of the Shadowfell, that the gods separated to turn into prisons. Which makes sense because the Shadowfell can access all the domains much easier than any other domain, much easier than any other plane. So perhaps we all were once part of the Shadowfell. Several millennia ago, maybe? I keep distracting myself. What else do you have before I read? I'm sorry.
The hags, Morgantha and her sisters. With the windmill.
Yes.
But there's another hag here too.
Oh, yes.
One with a connection to Strahd.
That would be Baba Yaga.
Yes. She, at least according to Arden, thinks or was Strahd's nanny.
She
he
was.
young.
She was.
She likes to barter. She likes to trade.
Most hags do.
Emery said that she had a healthy respect for her.
Emery
Arden
sounds quite mad and crazy. You cannot have a good relationship with a hag.
She says that bringing gifts is a good way to keep from angering her. She actually traded 2 gems to Emery to Emery's party. That seemed pretty significant. Arden said something along the lines of "let the bitch keep talking," and she might tell on herself. So mixed feelings among the group. The Mardikov family is one we need to go see. And I think that's probably the next step after we get Irina safe to Vallaki and in the church. I don't know what else I'll remember people I'll recognize. But I don't want to go around saying I remember them for my time away. I don't think I want either Strahd to know that I left. I think the Elder already has an idea. So I guess I'm just gonna have to maybe have you guys trust me when I say we can trust or not trust or look for a person. Unless you want a code word.
Oh, I love code words.
Honestly,
A code word
Oh.
sounds good.
Yes.
honestly, that does sound smart because it makes sense. You said that, which I have a question for you, Madam Ava. Outside of this tent, Strahd can hear us, right?
Yes.
He can follow us.
The elder
Do we
or the
know-
lesser?
Both.
Yes.
Both. So my question is this, Madam Ava. Is there any magic? I can't actively think of any. But is there a way to make us invisible outside of this tent beyond like a spell, like greater invisibility or something like that? But like,
To protect
do you
from
know of
prying?
anything? Or like a ring or a cloak or something. You guys are good smugglers. I feel like perhaps.
Well, you'll notice that almost every one of my Vistani are wearing either a gold ring or they'll have at least one of their ears pierced with a gold earring. It is a ring or an earring of mind shielding. The last thing you want is him in your head.
So, question. Do you happen to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those around that we could perhaps obtain? I'm not above a good ear piercing. A ring.
I do not have 7 available. I would be willing
Well, if
for a price to give mine up. Just means I have to stay in my tent till one of my children get me a new one.
And what would that price be?
What would the price be to possibly have your children smuggle some more in? You guys are tricksy?
Yes, but it's not like it's just a cheap little trinket. And Pieter, I would want a favor to be named later.
Sounds fair.
Madam Ava.
Yeah.
I'm not a hag, but I'm not against a good barter.
So Madam Ava needs a favor.
My question is your favor with one person or with us all?
I only have one ring. It would
And who
only be
you
one
want
of
the
you.
favor from?
Yeah, I suppose that. Or who is willing among us to take that deal? It only grants my thing is that only grants one person protection. I personally, through my own lineage, have a little bit of an advantage against people kind of fucking with my mind. So if
he's talked
someone
to you
else wants.
in your mind?
Oh, he's visited me in my dreams twice already. So I'm saying this would be a boon for someone, but it's something you have to be willing to do. I mean, I'm willing to do it if no one else is, but Iris.
I think if anyone deserves this ring, this earring, it's Irina.
Right. Well, yeah, because then she can give up her ring of invisibility that she has currently.
At the very least, Strahd can get out of her head for a little bit. I don't know. What does everyone else think?
Honestly, I'm all right with that. Would you make that bargain with me? I would do the favor, but you can give the earring to Irina. Because I don't expect Irina to be able to do the favor. She's
Depending on the favor, I can also do a favor.
I was going to ask who he seemed to visit the most, or torments the most.
Irina.
Yes.
yes, Irina. And it might give us a little bit of an advantage on our journey as well.
Okay.
She'll be able to see us.
Are we leaving it with Irina when she's in the basement of the church and supposedly safe?
I would argue that we could give it out at that point, but it might be smart for now.
So who gets it then?
We'll discuss that when we get there.
Well, that person
Yeah.
should make the bargain then.
But yeah, the bargain
that's
has to
fair.
be made now. It has to be one of us to take the favor.
Here's
This-
what I'm willing to do. I'm willing to take the bargain no matter what, and then we can decide among ourselves, if Madame Ava doesn't mind, who needs it the most later. It can be something that can be used for multiple people. I feel like this doesn't have to be something that is like a one person gets it forever type of situation.
Madam Ava, it requires attunement, does it not?
Yes, it does.
So it is a little bit more difficult to. It's not just slipping it on and slipping it off.
No.
Right.
Peter, you have something to say?
Yeah.
I'm waiting to be called on.
Go ahead.
I don't think any of us have heard the answer as to whether or not if there's somebody specific among us Madame Ava wants the favor from. We're all assuming we have the choice. So, Madame Ava, is there a specific person among us that you want the favor from?
The cards tell me that it needs to be either Iris or Pieter.
Done.
Done.
I said it first.
Well, I said it second, and I actually said it first before you even did, so.
Oh, I know this. So when my brother and I disagree, we play Boulder Parchment Shares.
It's a good game.
It is a cute way to pass the time. I was introduced to it as well.
All right, I might know this by a different name, but how do you play it? It sounds familiar. Okay.
You make this. This is a boulder. This is parchment,
Boulder.
and this is shields. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Okay, Boulder Parchment Shears. Let's go.
Ready? One.
1, 2, 3, throw.
Shoot.
Okay.
Iris it is.
Madame Ava, I am not sober right now. I hope that's okay. But I am very... Yes. Whatever favor you ask of me, I'll do it.
Good. She takes off the ring and she hands it to you, Iris.
Iris turns to Kaida, or Iris turns to Kaida or Des. Okay, how do we get it attuned to Irina?
Well, Irina has to take it, and then Irina has to spend some quality time getting to know the item. Probably about 4 hours.
I always tell my children to sleep on it. And I don't mean put it under your pillow. Put
No,
it on your
literally put it on
finger.
sleep.
Yes.
Oh,
Iris turns to Irina and holds up the ring and asks for her hand.
Irina hands you her hand. Hands you her.
Iris.
Gives you her hand.
Irina, with this ring, i.e. the mind shield, go sleep.
You know that I'm not just gonna go to sleep right now, right?
No, you're gonna go to sleep right now. That was a joke.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it was really tense and stressful, and thank you for doing a favor to protect me. And once I get to Valaki and I'm safe in the church, yes, I'll give it back to you. Not a problem. You all have done so much for me.
Madam Ava, you offered a reading?
I did, but Ailey, are you done? Has any more memories flooded back to you? Do you have any other questions for me before I do my reading? Do any
There's
of you
someone
have any
impressed building a
questions?
person. And she just blurts it out.
What did you say? What?
There's someone in Crest building a person.
Like a golem?
Like a woman, specifically. For Strahd to marry. Kresk is a city, it's already in trouble. And there's an abbot there that is in communication with Strahd. He has a circle in his tower.
Okay, you
and
just
he feels
explained it
right.
there. I'm trying to figure out why I can't see this, and then you said it. He's communicating with Strahd. Okay, that's why I can't see it.
That seems to be. It's not the same. It's not the same tower that we can be shielded in, but it is near it, I think.
There's a tower we can be shielded in?
There's a tower that was Alicia. Sorry. There's a tower somewhere that's not really used anymore, where no magic can be cast. And unless there's any more questions about that, I think that's all that I have to say in here. Madam Ava?
Yes. Do any of you have any questions before I begin?
I have so many questions, but I would very much like the reading.
If you have a question, go ahead, child.
Oh no, it's more like plan, get out of Dodge.
Why are you... If you get out of the way, you don't have to dodge.
I would argue that is dodging.
You are correct. That is dodging. Why would you
I've
say
been
get
told
out
that
of the
comes
way,
after
dodge?
duck and dive.
That is an ancient art form that I believe Iris would be more familiar with.
Iris, can you teach me later?
Please stall for 2 seconds.
Absolutely will. Absolutely will.
We are stalling for
Also,
2 seconds.
Also, Irina, I think you don't. I mean, like she said, you don't actually have to sleep on it, but like, sit with it. Have a couple drinks with it. If you want to whisper to it, that's totally okay too.
You want me to drink? When you say drink with the ring, you mean hold the ring while I'm drinking. Why would I whisper to a ring?
Because you love it. Because it is precious to you.
It is my precious.
It is your precious.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, that's how you attune magic items, kinda. you love it. You spend time
You
with
love
it.
on
Yeah.
it a little bit, and you whisper nice things to it, and you pray to whatever gods that you believe in that it'll work, and sometimes you can go to bed with it, and just create this bond so you understand the magical properties a little bit better.
Panda.
Nova, Bo, you've been very quiet.
Sorry, I've been kind of in and out.
It's a lot of information.
I will ask, Ailey, you said there was something you needed to tell me inside the tent about the guy I was looking for.
Yes. Adrian, I was told that he was in Vallaki, that he lives there. He's part of the Mardikov family, of course, but they run the Blue Water, and that would be the best place to start looking for him. The Blue Water Inn in the middle of Vallaki. And just because I have to say this out loud, he was also killed in one version of Barovia, and his heart was sent to one of Emery's sisters.
Really?
So I don't love the idea of any of us becoming Strahd's obsession. He doesn't seem to be that kind of obsessed with Irina here, but I would like to not underestimate him and his behaviors.
Agreed.
I was told there was a lovely note.
It is way too late for you to stop him from becoming obsessed with Irina.
Oh, no. Of course not. But, and I'll look at Irina. As far as I know, he's not sent you any gifts.
He's never sent me like somebody's heart or anything like that.
That's good.
But he has bit me twice.
Right. I think the difference was that Emery's sister, he didn't really want to marry. He didn't think that she was Tatiana. I think he just couldn't have her. I promise I'm done making everyone uncomfortable.
At this moment in my life, he can't have me either. But next time we're all threatened, I'll probably offer myself up again.
Irina?
No, you will not.
We're going to break you out of that habit.
Kaida, and Ailey is grinning. It's obviously a joke. Or she's going to try to make it obvious it's a joke. Kaida, tell Irina what it's like to stare down my arrows.
Oh, I would not recommend.
If I have to keep you in place to keep you out of his hands, I will.
I mean, she's this beautiful warrior princess that came up and just like, whoop! Arrow right in my face.
I've stared down her arrows too. Trust me, it's not fun.
Never stare down one of Bailey's arrows. I don't feel like doing it right now. Maybe
All
I'm feeling a little left out.
All I'm saying, Irina, is that we're going to keep you safe. And no one's offering themselves to him. I'm not letting him win.
I'm gonna do everything within my power to not be willing to save you all and all of Barovia. Oh, honey. None of the women that were his brides have ever saved Barovia. There are questions everywhere.
Well, I don't have a question. I've kind of had a plan for Irina since we met Strahd last time. It was kind of what I've been wanting to talk to her about. And Ismark as well. I think, and Des pulls out one of her spare daggers that she has, and she walks over to Irina and she like flips it and she hands it to her. I think you should start learning how to defend yourself beyond tears and statements of tears and statements of fear and like offering yourself up. It's
I actually agree with Des Demona on this.
like there's no point, and Ismark, you need to stop. I understand your need to protect your sister, I get it, but what you've done, and inadvertently, I know, has hindered her. She needs to learn how to fight. So I know that you have a little sword training. Teach her.
Yes. Well,
Start teaching her. It's good bonding.
judging, I don't disagree. It would be good bonding, maybe, but perhaps
You can get her a longer sword. The dagger was
maybe
all I had.
maybe Pieter
Very sword.
or Nova could kind of show us both. I mean,
Happily.
It'd be my pleasure.
I'm not adverse to that either. I just, like I said, Irina, next time he comes, and next time he tries to take you, if he ever does try to actually take you, just give him a fight. You don't have to go willingly.
That's a really good point. Irina, I can also teach you how to punch real good, if you like.
I don't really want to punch, but I would have to get really close to punch.
First
What do you
lesson
want to
with
do?
that, with the dagger, stick him with the pointy end, and don't stick yourself with it. Just make sure when you put it away, point out. First lesson.
Anyway, we'll talk tactics outside of the tent. Manameva,
Kaida, you raised your hand a second ago, Kaida. Did you still have something?
Nothing that can be talked about later.
Okay. So she gathers up all the cards. She starts shuffling her deck. And as she shuffles her deck, I am really sorry, all of you. I know it's really nice hearing my children and grandchildren outside playing and having fun and everything, but, well, if you wouldn't mind. She snaps her fingers, and the whole tent goes silent. Every once in a while, I have to cast silence inside my own tent. Nobody outside of this tent could hear. That sounds like I'm going to kill somebody. I'm not going to kill anyone. I promise you that. But nobody outside of our tent could hear anyone scream at this moment, okay? Just so you know.
Ailey is visibly uncomfortable. As soon as the tent went quiet, she got really tense.
We can no longer hear the outside. Even if you open the tent flap and look out there, Ailey, you won't hear anything unless you stick your head out there. It'll be okay. We are safe here.
I've been in your tent when it's quiet. And she kind of looks around. I don't want to see what I saw then. That's all.
Then stare at me. Okay? I'm alive. It's okay. That wasn't here. This is here. This is now. Ground yourself, Ailey. What can you control right now, Ailey?
Almost nothing.
Okay.
It's okay.
Exactly. That is okay. We are safe. She lays 5 cards down. The first card. This card it determines the location of the tome of Strahd. The book that he himself wrote, that he himself gave a peek into his world, into his mind, into his life. This card will tell you where to find it. She flips over the card. 3 of coins. Oh, trader, commerce, smuggling in black markets, fair and equitable trades. This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. Her eyes flitter for a second. She's like, look to the Wizard of the Wines. In wood and sand the treasure hides. And she opens her eyes wide again. She points to another card. This card, this is the holy symbol of Ravenkind. Yes, that is right. I said the Ravenkind. Not the Raven Queen, as 2 of you worship, but the holy symbol of Ravenkind. This card tells of a powerful force of good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. She flips it. The 8 of coins, also tax collector, another coin card. Honesty in an otherwise corrupt government or organization. This card tells of the powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Her eyes kind of flitter. The Vistani have what you seek. A missing child holds the key to treasure's release. She comes out of it. Vistani child? I check on the children every day. There's no one missing. That is odd. That is odd. She points to the 3rd card. This card is of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance. It is a sword of pure sunlight. She flips the card. The 9 of swords. Torturer. The coming of suffering or merciless cruelty. One who is irredeemably evil or sadistic. Eyes flitter to the back of her head. There is a town where all is not well. There you will find a house of corruption, and within, a dark room full of still ghosts. This card is, it's where that final battle will be held. It is the place where the enemy, the creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality, this card will lead you to him. She flips it. Oh, the horseman. Death. Disaster in the form of loss of wealth or property. a horrible defeat or the end of a bloodline. As her eyes flitter back, he lurks in the one place to which he must return, a place of death. This last card, this is the card that shows who throughout all of Barovia Major, this card is going to be your ally. This will be the person that will help you. A person that could help you the most. She flips it. Oh, the tempter. One who has been compromised or led astray by temptation or foolishness. One who tempts others for evil ends. As her eyes start flittering to the back of her head, and she starts saying this, you do see a trickle of blood going down her upper lip of her nostril. I see a child. It's a Vistani. You must hurry. Her fate hangs in the bow. Find her at the lake. She shakes it off, and blood is just running out of her nose and out of one of her ears.
Ailey will get up and go to her.
Yeah,
And
I
yeah,
respect so too.
That's my
I-
great-granddaughter.
just-
That's my great-granddaughter, Arabelle.
At Lake Zarovich.
Yes, in Lake Zarvich. How did you know?
Arden told me. That's where she went to save Arabelle.
The fates have never allowed us to see our own walks or those of our own birth, or our own bloodline. I can see of some of my children that do not direct descendant me, but I've never been able to see any of my birth children, my grandchildren, or great-granddaughter. I just saw tomorrow morning is as the globe, the sun starts rising, as you start seeing it, as the first bit of light dawns on the lake. She's in a dark place right now. I smell burlap. It's potato sack. There's a potato sack over her head. She is to be taken, and she has already been taken. She will be thrown in the lake at dawn. She will be thrown in the lake at dawn. Please, I implore you, please, save my grandchild.
How long does it take to get there?
It's a good 5-6 hours by horse, unless you push the horse to its max. It will take from right here 5, 6. You're looking at 7-hour ride. Oh, my head. Oh.
I'll sort of cradle her, but Ailey looks right at Ismark and Irina.
Iris will like lay a hand on her shoulder and just kind of gently rub.
Please. I understand now. The missing child. That's why I couldn't see that the child was missing, because it's one of my own. That's why she's going to hold a treasure to her father, Lavash. He will give you just about anything to save his daughter. It is the only thing that he holds as a treasure anymore. The only female, the only woman. She's not even a woman. She turns 8 years old tomorrow. She's just my baby. She has my gift. She is to take over for me in a few years. I'm to start training her so she can. Please. Please, you have to stop this. Please don't let her drown. Please.
Nova will look to Piotr, and very seriously, he just kind of nods and doesn't say anything. Nova says, well, I guess there's only one thing to do. And you see him start to leave the tent.
Piotr will follow.
Horses? Horses?
No,
Do we have
Nova.
horses?
You can borrow whatever my horses, my wagons, whatever you want.
Would riding individual horses get us there faster? Do you mind us taking 7 horses?
You can take 7 horses. That is fine. That is fine. You can take
Alright.
7 horses. What of Irina? What of Ismark?
Can they
They
remain
They
here?
stay here.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
And
Yes, they can stay here in the tent with me. I can't leave the tent now because of the ring anyway. Well, I won't leave the tent, but yes, they can stay here and she can rest and the ring will take effect.
Should we double up on
Yes.
horses instead of taking individual ones? Because some of us don't know how to ride horses.
It will take you 6 hours. It's barely dinner time.
Are you okay with riding on a horse with another person? Kaida? It requires a little bit of touch.
Kaida, you can ride with me. Come on.
He's real fluffy, so it'll be like,
Okay.
I'm
she'll
trying to
agree
be
that.
respectful of your...
or if a team of horses pulling a wagon might get us there faster.
I think it doesn't really matter either way.
Hmm.
But I like the
What's-
idea of individual horses for getaway purposes.
Madam Ava, how fast
Easier to
can your
move
wagon
on a
be
wagon.
pushed?
By wagon, if you're pushing it, 4.5, 5 hours to get to the lake.
My wagon,
don't
and
have
your
to-
wagons will survive that.
A couple of my wagons will, yes. If you go by horseback, whether you take 4 horses or 7 horses, you could probably push the horses and then camp there for the night if you wanted to. But then you're camping by the lake shore, exposed, late at night.
We will-
It's called
think we'll
Lake
be
Pass for a reason. It's called Wolf Pass for a reason. That entrance to the lake is nicknamed Wolf Pass.
Will they be safe here?
Yes, they will. Safer than anywhere.
Then let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna
Let's
trust
go.
you, Madam Ava.
So how are we doing
Thank
it?
you.
Wagon or horses?
I say we do horses.
That's my
I
vote.
vote horses.
An 8-year-old can double up with somebody.
Raise your hand for
Oh,
horses.
even triple.
Horses it is.
Can Iris
All
ride?
right.
Does Iris know how to ride? I would assume Iris knows how to ride.
Iris, yes, Iris does know how to ride. She just thinks taking a wagon is the better idea. So, but yes.
Somebody can take a wagon.
As we're going, we haven't gotten a long rest, have we?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
An empty wagon will travel faster than a loaded wagon.
Yeah.
I don't know,
If
I don't know
we
if drunk people
if
should be
we-
driving a wagon either. Just saying.
If we
I have.
Sorry, I just heard what Bo said.
I didn't hear
A
what
drunk
Bill said.
person should not be driving a wagon.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
There are no
Look,
DUI
that
laws
sounds-
yet.
That sounds
Just
like
saying.
quitter talk. Let's go.
So it is 8 o'clock. I love that I got to drop the bombshell on you at 8, right before 8. We're gonna take a break. When we come back, looks like they're gonna be on the road headed for Wolf Pass. Nowhere does it say in anything you look up, you won't find Wolf Pass for this lake entrance. I made that up. Not here, not now. Months ago, I made up it's called Wolf Pass, because I heavily modified.
You're medicated.
Modified.
Oh, pretty
I'm
good.
medicated. I'm
It sounds
modified.
You're heavily
Not
medicated.
medicated enough.
Modified. Okay, but what's
Clearly.
the other word that you mixed in with modified?
Medicated.
Modicated.
Modicated.
Modification. I made
There we go.
modification. That's what it was. Modification.
There we go.
Okay. We'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody.
Oh, that's cool.
Go get some water. Stretch your legs. We'll see you in a second.
Woo.
Be right back. We are back from outer space.
Just walked in. I just walked in here to find that freaking look on your face.
A what? What? So, during break, I heard you guys I heard John telling one of his yeah.
Stories.
Small toast. Yep, one of those. About being on the. Hey, Cammy. No dancing. No, we just finished dancing. So I have a I'm gonna try to talk. I might.
Take a breath.
So, a long time ago, when I was working for this one furniture company, we'd always rent extra cherry pickers during the Christmas season because, we're picking all this furniture and everything, right? Well, we had a second floor that we would have to take those cherry pickers to, John. And you'd back up to the dock on the second floor and you'd have to unhook yourself from the harness and walk across the back deck of your cherry picker that was just a metal cart and then jump onto the actual, second floor. It could get a little bit scary, but it's no big deal, right? Usually you were able to back up to where you only had to take like 3, maybe 4 steps before you were, able to step onto solid ground. Well, what some of us discovered was, if you were down on the ground and you saw somebody parked and they were up there, right? You could walk over, you could lift the lid of the cherry picker, because they were crown, and you could loosen that battery cable just enough to where it was touching enough to start, but the first jolt would disconnect it. That first jolt was usually as they drove out away from the dock and they applied the brake before they'd come down, and then they'd be stuck out there in the middle of God's earth, 40 feet up in the air, just stuck. It was an initiation we did to everybody. New people got it, it was a lot of fun. A lot of good times there. OSHA would not recommend.
Yeah, but OSHA's no fun.
OSHA is no fun at all.
OSHA, who needs them?
Come with
Right?
me, and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations.
Nice voice, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. One of my other favorite times is we had a skylift, but it was a single person skylift and the controls were not in the basket. So you had to have somebody control it from the bottom, from the ground. So you had to trust whoever was with you, right? Bottom line. And Emily, who used to work in the warehouse for me, I got her a job up front. I put in a good word for her with the customer service manager and suggested Emily go apply up there. Not because Emily was one of my good employees, okay? But Emily really liked to just sit down. She would sometimes drag a chair around with her so she could sit down while she was working in the aisles and stuff. So I suggested she apply for a customer service job where she could sit down all the time. So anyway, one day she comes by and she sees it and she's like, "Hey, will you let me go up in that someday? I just want to see what it's like way up there." I was like, "You know what, Emily? How about at lunchtime you come out here and I'll send you up there, okay?" She goes, "Okay." So lunchtime, she comes walking out there. She gets in the back. Sam already knows where this is going. I let Emily get in the basket, and I take her all the way up to the top. She goes, "Wow, this is really cool. You're really high up here." I was like, "What?" She goes, "You're really high up here." I was like, "Yeah. I'm gonna go to lunch." Emily was not happy with me because I literally left. She had to wait she waited about 10 minutes. Somebody came inside from smoking a cigarette and let her down.
I would have been halfway down from spider monkeying my way down this thing.
I
Someone
can
would have
imagine
been
you
like,
doing that too.
"You are certainly an OSHA violation." I'd be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
dmsetti is.
Walking OSHA
Never mind
violation.
OSHA, HR violation.
I'm a walking HR violation. Have you met me yet?
The restaurants, when I worked in food, the hotel doesn't really have any like thing that you can really play a prank on anybody with. But the restaurants, the
It's a
big
real
one
sword,
was
Tammy.
go empty the coffee maker, the hot water from the coffee maker, and it was just an endless stream. So they would turn it on and they would just be filling buckets and buckets, and you'd be like, no, it'll end in a minute. Yeah, it's really full. You just gotta, must have been full to the top. And they'll just sit there for, one kid we had for like 45 minutes, filled up like 7 of them before someone was finally like, dude, it's never gonna stop. That just goes and goes.
You guys want to get back to D&D?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Okay.
I mean, since we're all here.
I guess you don't really need the map of the Vistani camp right now.
No, I don't guess so.
You'll be back.
We'll be back.
So, are we taking 7 horses, but one of our party cannot ride a horse, right?
I don't.
So we're
Well, there was an
taking
argument for the
I guess we're
wagon.
taking 6 horses.
Yeah, 6, I think.
Okay,
I don't have proficiency with horses or
Okay,
land
and then
vehicles.
so each one of us is getting our own horse except for Kaida, who is riding with Nova.
Or is kind of pushing for the wagon?
Kaida's not pushing for the wagon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she
I don't
rolled.
remember.
She rolled for
Okay.
Nova. She said she would be okay with riding with him.
Okay.
That's fine.
So,
And look,
I feel like with all of our gear and armor and everything, it would be really uncomfortable for anybody to ride multi-person. Anyways, like Nova should be all right because he's fluffy, but
No,
If I
Pietro
could
is
get,
in full plate mail.
yeah, nobody want to
So-
ride with you.
Pietro
Yeah.
have his own horse.
That's
Um,
okay. I'm used to being alone.
Oh.
Not like in a
Aw.
mean way. I just mean like you're a big dude on a horse. Like it's just easier for you to ride
Wow.
around.
First
Yeah.
you call him heavy, now you're saying he's a big dude. I mean,
In a complimented way, he's in full plate armor. Pietro's a tank.
I'm playing. He is a tank. I am completely playing. Trying to see something real quick. I wonder.
If we were riding double, the most logical shakeup would actually be Dez and Pietro,
Mhm.
Nova and Kaida, Ailey, and probably Ailey and Iris, or Bo and Iris, and then one person out because we have 7. But I figured that would be
Yeah.
the most logical shakeup if we doubled up on horses. But if we're riding
mean-
individually, it doesn't matter.
I could
That
make
makes
an
sense.
argument for Nova and Ailey on the same horse.
You rolled to ride with Nova.
You can.
You rolled
Yeah.
the dice to ride with Nova.
Nova, nobody else offered.
Look,
That,
Well,
that
no,
particular
I was-
ride has nothing to do with horses.
No. I was just
Yeah,
trying to be respectful of your no touchy
oh,
policy.
well, I mean, hey, like apparently, a horse ride or a motorcycle ride evokes the same sensations.
You don't understand though. Nova's in business mode right now.
Yeah, I'm walking out of the
I
tent.
agree.
I'm following.
I was trying to respect the boundary of the no touchy rule. She said she doesn't like to be touched, and riding horseback with someone requires a lot of touchy.
Well, I'm not
She
gonna
does-
touch her.
she
She's
does-
gonna touch me. It's different. Wait.
Wait,
Touchy,
Yes.
touchy.
Haley.
Man. Whole lot of touching
Haley.
going on.
Ailey.
Ailey?
Daddy, you paying attention to me?
I am now.
Thank you.
I was getting ready to
can I ride a
enter a
horse?
tall tale.
Like, we don't have traditional mounts like that in the Shadowfell.
No, you don't.
Would it be easy enough for me to? Because she has proficiency riding, but can I adapt that to a horse quickly enough to?
I think that you would get a +2 to your proficiency because you're used to riding more beasts of burden. You're used to riding more monster-like horses than.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So I'm
yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes, Peter.
Is there a specific writing proficiency that we need as characters? Because I was not aware of that, and I don't think Peter has it. Even though realistically he would as a soldier.
that's the question I was about to ask for Iris. Like, realistically, having grown up fairly wealthy, she would have that knowledge.
5e doesn't have that mechanic, does it?
Mm-mm.
No, it
I
has
think it's
animal
just covered under
handling.
animal handling.
Yeah, there's land
usually.
vehicles.
Is there
I
land?
put it
Okay.
under.
Yeah,
I put it under.
so I
land
have that.
vehicle.
How many of you actually have land vehicles as a proficiency? I'm going to say land vehicles would be more wagon-like.
Mm-hmm.
Or Tesla.
Now, my question is, what would it be to be able to ride a horse? Because I would argue,
I
like-
would say
like a
animal
lot of us
handling.
have-
But
oh yeah,
if
so I
you
have a
don't have,
+3 to that. So, and
Right.
that's under my proficiency.
I got +8 to
wisdom,
animal
so
handling.
that's
I
a
could do that.
proficiency, so-
damn.
I
It's
have a
wisdom based,
+2.
so if you've got a high
I don't
wisdom.
get
Okay,
any
if you
of
have a
that.
+2, you're fine. Peter, what's your animal handling?
+3.
Okay. Ailey?
+7.
With my +2, it's a +9.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. You're riding with Fluffy. What's Fluffy have? Fluffy. Well,
John, he's talking to you.
I know.
Okay.
I was looking at Nova, and I was talking about how you guys kept talking about how furry
just
he was
waiting,
and everything
just
else.
waiting.
And
Just
you're waiting for
it.
Just waiting.
it to connect. It connected. Nova, what's your +1? So realistically,
Horses don't like me.
right?
Yeah.
Realistically, you guys would not make her ride. I understand he's furry, but he's not the best horseman, the best horse person.
Sounds like
Logically?
Bo is.
Yeah.
Logically, if she's not supposed
Yeah.
to touch people, I'm wearing plate.
Yeah, he's wearing plate armor.
Yeah.
Bow and Ailey would be
Mhm.
the
That
best
would be a
for
good
animal
idea.
handling.
Might be a little. Your arms might not reach all
Yeah.
the way around.
She doesn't
But
need.
that'd be
As
about-
long as she can grasp
That'd be
under
better.
under the armor, she should be fine.
If she prefers not to touch people.
Yes.
Little tiny Harker rode with
You could
giant
ride side
dads.
saddle,
He'll be
too.
fine.
Yeah, you don't have to know how to ride side saddle. Realistically,
Saddle is harder.
Just switch.
Side saddle is harder. It's a harder form to ride.
Yeah,
side saddle.
side
than it
saddle,
is to
famously easy to ride.
I was joking. No, but
Yes.
seriously, what you could do? Whoa, what just happened there? That was weird.
Okay, 6 horses.
Anyway,
Kaida's riding with Peter.
you could put her on a horse and tie that horse off to another horse if you weren't worried about pushing the horses and going faster. But then what's the point of taking horses?
Yeah, no, she can just ride with Pietro. She'll be fine. Nova, are you going to be able to ride alone? Do you
I'll
want to
be
ride
fine.
with? Okay.
If only I was just a little bit faster, I could keep up with the horses.
Because I
What's your speed?
40.
guidance.
I could get you 10 more.
I was gonna say I could also get you 10
For how long?
An
an
hour.
5 or 6 hours. Maybe 4.5.
I can give you guidance or your horse guidance
Okay.
for any. So it isn't afraid of you or anything. I don't want it
It'll
to.
be fine. But
If we
whatever
were to
you
take
do,
the wagon, would we be able
Nova
to have
as
a rest?
go ahead. What? Continue.
I was saying, if we took a wagon, would one of us be able to have a rest in the wagon, or would it be too justly of a ride?
If you took a wagon, somebody, you could have at least 2, maybe 3 people in the back sleeping and get a long rest. Possibly. Definitely a short rest. But you guys are leaving right at dinner time to where you'll be able to get there and you'll have time before first light that you'd be able to get a long rest in while you're there. In
That makes
theory, with
sense.
no complications.
In theory. Yeah, in
I'm
theory.
the only. I think I'm the only one, anyways, that is out of spells, and it's not that big a deal. I got cantrips. I'll be fine.
I mean,
I can
I
toll
don't
the
know.
dead a whole bunch. Toll the dead.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
So you
All right.
were also, just so you know, Mr. Nova.
I'm also worried that the horse may not be able to carry me because I'm a pretty big guy.
Well, they
I
will
got some
find you.
drop
They'll
horses.
find you a big.
And full plate, it can carry you.
Maybe I could just ride a Raha into battle.
Love that. He'd be into it.
I bet a bunch of people would love to ride a Raha into battle.
Right.
I have a vision of a Raha with just like flipping his hair like Prince Charming.
We could try to get that rock down from the sky and ride that.
That would be badass.
That'd be really
Yeah.
cool.
Is your are you,
Let's
with
get
your
some
animal handling and Ailey's animal handling
Yeah, no
should be
problem.
fine, right?
We got
I
it.
can guide you. You'll get a plus to any checks. It'll be fine.
Not only that, but you are introduced, Nova, to where'd it go? There it is. To Anya Bloodmoon. Her
This
tent
horse
was
name is
listed,
Cletus.
and when she hands the horse to you, she talks to you all as she's like getting your. What are you laughing about?
I made myself laugh.
Okay. Anya comes up to you and she's like, "Your name is Nova, correct?
That is correct.
And you have very little good relationships with horses, yes?
That is very correct.
Okay. Oh, because so the horses do not like you or trust you.
Not usually, no.
Okay. But you are not a werewolf. You are not a lycanthrope. No.
No.
Okay. Please, come. I will introduce you to Copperback.
Okay.
She takes you over to this one horse that is actually a Clydesdale. Okay. And she puts her hand up near his muzzle, up on the side of his face. And you just see her looking at him and everything. And he slowly turns his head to look at you. And he kind of snorts, neighs a little bit. And he leans down, kind of like a bow.
Okay.
You know, like goes the front legs. You know how they can make horses like
Yeah.
He does one of those towards you, and then stands back up, and she pats his side and goes, "See, Copper, I told you he is good. Yes, Copper will help you."
Okay. Well, thank you, Copper, and thank you, Miss Anya.
Yes, I can speak with the animals. Mentally.
Oh,
I know speak with people good, but animals we understand.
Well, you should speak with me half as good then.
Yes. You, yes, the muzzle, the wolver. Yes. Copper will take care of you. I'm going to introduce the rest to their horses. And she will introduce you all to your individual horses, telling you what their name is. And you all get the gist that she is in charge of all the horses, the mules, every beast of burden, and all the other animals that they have there. She's basically in charge of them. There's a few other Vistani that work with her, and she can talk to animals mentally, like she just said. So you all will be taken care of. You all will be given a horse that works with you. Back to the map. You are where the red dot is, basically. Right? Mm-hmm. You can't go this way because that's a 100-foot drop, almost sheer cliff. So you do have to go up and around this way. Are you guys leaving right away?
Yeah.
Oh, Iris chugs down a full water skin before going to refill it again.
Okay.
I assume she'll sober up on the ride there.
Yep.
Before we go, Des will go up to Irina and Ismark and say, that training that I mentioned, sooner rather than later while we're gone. Yeah. I assume, Ismark, you know enough to teach her basic stance and form.
Yes, I can show her basics.
Yeah. Teach her where to put her feet. The most important part. So, you know.
Fine. You guys are off and running. Okay. When you guys do get to that bridge where I got your red dot, like I said, it's a 100-foot drop down to the water below. Sheer cliffs. I am almost positive, Iris, it looks like it would be such an adrenaline jump to just jump off the side into the water. I mean, it looks like it would be, but you know you don't have time and you probably shouldn't anyway. Because the water's moving pretty fast too. I mean, I'm moving the red dot just to show you, but right over here is a waterfall. And it's about a half a mile away from where you guys are. You can see the water getting rough there towards the end. I personally believe that you could hear it. Simply because it's not like there's a whole lot of sound or anything going on anyway. There is no, it's not like modern day. I think a half a mile for you to be able to hear a waterfall is no big deal with no noise pollution like modern times. Still having no problems. You guys are up in hilly country, in and out of little cavern branches. When you get to here, there's a sign, 2 signs on the road. Or no, 1 sign. One of those signs that has arrows pointing in different directions. One of the arrows points back the direction, or 2 of them point back the direction you came from. And you can see that one of them says Clearwater, but it's very faded out, very, very old. And there's another one that says Barovia, that it's not freshly painted, but it's fresher. Okay. There is one that says Castle Ravenloft, and it points up this hill to the castle that you guys can see up there on the hill. And as if on cue, when you look up there, there's a bolt of lightning that strikes behind it, and you hear the thunder as if it's on cue. It actually says that in the module too. I find that humorous. That okay, just because it doesn't say like it's on cue, but it says when they look at it, they see. I was like, really? That's tropey. The other direction, there's a sign that says Berez, Valaki. There's a sign that says Kresk. There's a sign that says Wizards of the Wine. And that's all going in that direction. You guys are in a small little valley right here. Those of you who have been here since the beginning, or who remember the beginning of the module, or have seen it, as you pass through this gate right here, it is very reminiscent of the very first gate entering the land of Barovia, where there were the 40-foot tall statues that their heads were laying on the ground. Only this has no statues. These are just, it's a massive gate that is about a 50-foot high gate. And you can see how there are, there's capstones up there where soldiers could stand up there with bows. But you, at least two of you with your military backgrounds, would know that this area right through here really is the perfect place for an ambush. I mean, you get somebody in this little valley right here, and they would have no way out. And you could corner them in this valley and trap them in, and it'd be a kill box. We're traveling. Right about here. You guys can see, well, you can see it coming towards you, but right about there is when you really can see it. The windmill. Zoom in a little bit for those of you who are watching from home. It's a very old-looking, decrepit-looking windmill. The vanes of the windmill are missing a lot of the fabric that is upon them. It is turning rather slowly, almost methodically, and there is smoke rising from a chimney. When you get to its driveway, I would like everyone to give me a perception. Nova, you get advantage on this.
Wonderful.
16.
16.
17.
So we do perception.
17. Perception.
Wow.
16.
16.
24.
Bo. Showing everyone up. What'd you get, Kaida?
12.
You should drink less coffee.
Yeah.
Hang out around, and you should also not hang out around as many dusty books and all the mold and stuff that you're around usually when you're down in those catacombs looking for treasure and stuff. Yeah, not good for your nose. Did I miss anyone? Did I get Desdemona?
What do you mean?
Perception? Did I get yours?
Yeah, 16.
Okay, you were 16. So I got everybody. So everybody was. You got a 13. Okay, your nose
Iris
isn't
got a
that
10.
good. Oh, I thought you said higher than that. Well, you are still intoxicated. That's why you can't smell it that well. Okay. Bo, you are the one that knows the scent. Those of you who can smell it, anyone above a 15 or higher can smell it. Anyone below a 15 doesn't smell it. Anyone below a 10, Iris, you're lucky. Okay? All you smell is the horse in front of you. Okay? But Bo, you not only smell fresh pastry, but you know what fresh pastry it is. And it is from that old lady that you guys already bought a bunch from. And it doesn't take insight for you to figure out that inside that windmill are pastries being made, most likely by that same old lady. It has been roughly 3.5, almost 4 hours. How benevolent am I?
That's a loaded question.
How hard were you pushing your horses? I mean, you weren't like running, right? But
Yeah, I wouldn't say
you weren't
all out.
walking. Okay.
No.
Desdemona, give me an animal handling.
Okay.
Iris, give me an animal handling.
22.
22. Desdemona, you can have a short rest if you want. If a short rest helps you at all.
Man.
No.
Um,
Clerics don't get spells back on short rest.
Okay.
just
I don't have
just
any missing hit points. I just don't have any spells.
Iris?
just a 9 for me.
Just
Thank
a
you,
9?
though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still a little intoxicated with that 9. Does anyone need a short rest?
No.
Or are we looking at long
think
rest
I
is what
need
we
me.
need? Okay, Bo, give
on.
me
Though technically, Betty, I am an elf. I only trance. I only need 4 hours.
you can't trance and ride a horse.
Well, gotta try.
Not the way you guys are. No. What'd you get, Mr. Fluffy? Sorry. Pieter.
What do you mean?
Did you
What
need
was
a
I
short
supposed to
rest?
roll?
Did you need a short rest?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Bo, you said you did need a short rest.
I thought I did, but I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
So nobody needed a short rest. Okay.
Iris,
It
did
is-
you have something?
No, I was thinking about whether or not it would be a con save, but don't worry about it.
So it is roughly 9, 10 o'clock, somewhere between 9, 10 o'clock at night, roughly. Are we still going? Wolf Pass, by the way, is right here. You're about an hour and a half away from it.
I tell you right now, if you guys want to pick a fight with some old hags, I'm useless. I got nothing. I have no spells.
I think none of us got it except Bo, and if Bo doesn't do anything,
Mhm.
then we wouldn't know.
No,
I mean,
everybody else smelled
everyone above-
pastries.
I've
You
got a
just don't know
16.
which pastries it
did.
is.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then we already know that
Yeah.
Ailey said that Morgantha might be in the windmill in the
Yeah,
tent.
Ellie had mentioned it.
So I can put 2 and 2 together.
Sometimes it equals 5. Bo, do you tell them that you know exactly what it is, or do you let it go?
I probably don't say it out loud. I would assume most people, especially after Ellie had mentioned it, that we know not to fuck around.
Are we riding by?
We're riding by.
We're right
Yeah.
by.
Yeah.
Anybody slow their horse down, or do we just
Oh.
all ride by?
Ailey,
No,
what you got?
Ailey is slowing down when she sees the windmill.
Okay.
Like,
Ailey,
I'm
what's going
gonna
on?
take some time and think about this before.
You'll see Nova
As you
rein up
s-
his horse and be like, Ailey, what's wrong?
That was dogs. That was dogs being yelled at.
They're so loud, I can't hear like you guys talking. Anyway, so Ailey doesn't really know that they're pastries. Doesn't know what kind of pastries they are. But
You just saw the windmill, and
oh,
Nova
that's
Nova
right.
Nova rides back to you, and Nova said,
Ailey, what's wrong?
We don't have time for this. But that windmill might have hags in it.
The ones you were talking about earlier?
It's a windmill.
You're right, we don't have time. A
They're
life is on
baking
the
in
line.
there.
Lives. Shit.
I will announce that to the group, by the way. I'll write up if I have to and clue everybody in. I don't know for sure, but it's a windmill in Barovia, and it smells like baked goods. And I was told that 3 of them are in there.
Let's deal with what we're dealing with first, and then we'll make plans for this later.
I want to stop on the way back then.
Absolutely. Sounds
Yes, we will definitely stop on the way back.
Choosing between children right now. And she'll just start. She's not gonna like run away.
You,
But
I mean,
she's gonna
Above
get to the
Kaylee, Ailey
car.
is about to turn us into the weirdos, man. Let's go. I got sounds on the soundboard ready for that. Let's go.
What'd you say,
As
Iris?
Nova rides up, he'll ride up to Ailey. He'll look at her and he'll go, I don't envy you with all this knowledge you have, by the way.
What'd you say, Iris?
Oh, I was going to say, if we smell the pastry, or if people smell the pastry already baking, it might not be a choice between children right now.
I'm sorry, what did Nova say, John?
He says, I don't. He's like, I don't envy you and the burden you carry with all this knowledge.
All you can do is move forward, right?
We're here to help you carry it, though.
Oh,
Let's go
and I
save
promise
the
you,
girl.
if we like see any children in carts or anything getting actively hauled in, absolutely ready to help you stop them. 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll be behind you. You want to go steal some kids from some hags? Let's fucking do it. But we can't do it right now.
Let's go swimming.
Who you messaging?
Pieter, what are they talking about?
No clue.
Okay. Just enough time to make you guys think about it, see if you were going to do it. And you will arrive at the lake. I
You
don't
let me
even know if I
charge
had
up
to-
like the Energizer Bunny girl, and I will help you steal some some kids. But I can't do it right now. I got nothing.
Okay. You guys are ahead of schedule. I got to
Oh,
throw a new map on
Johnny?
there for you real quick.
sorry. Check the chat.
Whatever, Johnny. He does things like that all the time, too.
Yeah,
Ailey's
I agree.
gonna.
I think
Ailey's
we should
gonna
honor that
multi-class into
one.
Warlock, and Johnny's gonna be the patron.
Johnny wants to be the patron of Thursday night, too.
Johnny is
Oh,
the patron
I
of Thursday
see.
night. Hail.
All hail Johnny.
At least he's Barbie's patron.
Oh,
Why don't you
yeah.
guys talk and do some role play while I get this other map ready? Because I wasn't quite ready for you guys. So give me some side talk, please.
Desdemona, we didn't get to finish our
Yeah.
conversation earlier.
Oh yeah.
As you guys are riding
You're
on
very
horses,
versed in
go
meta-
for it.
Yeah, you're very versed on metaphor. So let me present you a metaphor. Say you have a good pair of boots.
Hmm.
You have a wonderful, these boots, they'll carry you anywhere. They pad against the stones of they pad your feet against the stones of the road. They don't give you blisters. You love these boots very much. When you go out into the storm, do you take one of the boots off and stuff it into your pack to save for later?
That's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is protecting the parts of me that need protecting. That's it. There are parts of me that I can't let this world break. They deserve to be defended. Des is someone that I want to keep her. And in order to do that, I have to put her somewhere safe. That's it. It's not hindering myself. It's just
when you put yourself away and you let yourself go on without you, where does that leave you?
she's with me. She's just in here. She's fine. She's been through something and she needs a minute to be safe. Find her wall. And that's all right. She'll be back. I'm sure, but
Being gone for a minute is a lot
sometimes-
different than being gone for the entire time.
right. But I never said I would be gone for the entire time.
You
I
said
just
until
need
the storm passes.
time. Right, and storms don't last forever. They can last a day. They can last a week. They can last an hour. But sometimes they happen. It's fine. I'll be okay. She'll be back. She's not gone. She's not hidden from you. She just, like I said, she was hurt. And I need to let her heal for a minute. She'll be fine. I'm all right. I appreciate it, Iris. I do. I just, and I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at anyone. I just I know that Strahd is going to use her against me. That's what he does. And for right now, I have a way to keep her from being used against me. It's a shield. More than anything. But here, I'll give you this. When we're in camp, when we're enjoying a fireside watch, perhaps, or enjoying a moment of peace, then you can call me Des. When we're out working and we're in active danger, I need to be Desdemona, just in case. Fair?
I'm going to give you a serious answer, and then I'm going to give you a funny answer. Ready?
Sure.
Yes, that is fair. And also, that's so long of a name to use in that active battle.
Yeah, it's fine. You'll be all right. Here, the more water you drink, the easier I find it gets. And she'll wink at you.
That I think we can agree on. She just kind of chugs her water skin. Iris turns to look at Bo. Where have you been?
Right here. I haven't gone anywhere.
No, I mean in the camp. You appeared really quick when it was time to go to Madame Ava's, but where were you?
Just walking around. I've been there before, so I was checking things out, seeing if anything's changed since I've been there before.
What's changed?
Everything. Not much.
Have I done something to offend you, Bo?
Not at all. Why would you ask that?
Just checking. As long as we're clearing the air.
Seems pretty clear to me.
Great. You're really into dragons, huh?
Me?
Yeah. You told me that beautiful dragon story in the wagon.
I've It's
And
a concentration of my research.
oh yeah, what's your like what's your concentration? I love hearing about
Um,
this stuff. I love hearing smart people talk about what they're into.
um, specifically lineages and lineages. Yes,
Oh, like a genealogy, like who was born from who and stuff.
absolutely. There
What about it?
and
No, Nova. Sorry, sorry. I just read that. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Uh, were any of those dragons bad?
several of the dragons were bad, and some of their children were worse. Some coexisted very happily with humans as well. Um, so every scholar has an interest, and that just happens to be mine.
Like, I don't know. What is when people go to learn stuff? What do you do with that information?
Write papers mostly, or go exploring ruins or ruins to look for evidence to be like, I was right. It's a whole lot of I told you so's in academia.
Ah,
Honestly,
that
that's a
sounds.
lot like religion. There's a whole lot of I told you so's in religion too.
Mm-hmm.
They like to think they have the moral high ground, in my experience.
Ah, we're actually kind of taught not to proselytize in my temple.
I'm glad to hear that.
So I will in here for advice and wisdom, but I won't try to convert anyone to the Raven Queen. Keep your own faith. Or none, if that's what you choose.
I believe
No,
that the gods are real, but whether or not they're worth putting faith into is a different story.
Mm.
But Iris, why did you tell the Vistani to steal your father's mead?
because fuck him. That's why.
I would rather not.
Oh no, that was not an instruction.
Oh,
Just
okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I
There
if
seems to
there's
be
one
some complicated feelings there, and if you don't want to share or anything, I understand.
I so my purpose is twofold. One, I wanted to give him a good scare. I wanted him to feel something other than superior for a short while. The other is that unfortunately he was right about something, and that is that mead is a very good. I don't know. Let's call it like a bonding agent.
Okay.
He would always call mead the drink of heroes. And I thought at the camp that after what we done to the lord of this land and for his would-be bride, I hoped that we would be able to cement our bond. And I hoped it'd be a good method by which we could talk tactics, levity, and drink. There's always time afterwards if they manage to get it. And no,
Yeah,
any
well-
mead will do. Any mead will do fine. It's just the one that he likes to do business with.
I understand. And every clock is right twice a day. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's a break-in.
That's true.
You guys all ride into the clearing, unless we wanted more roleplay from you guys. I am curious about a few things as we're writing, and this is going to be kind of like a warning for three of you, but not really a warning. I want to know, Desdemona, what is Hugin doing? I'd like to know, Pieter, what is I'll look up
Ilya.
Ilya doing, and Ailey, I want to know what exactly Marhamor is doing, because you guys didn't bring him up hardly at all last session. And we went the last 2 and 3 hours. You guys didn't really discuss it. So I just want to know, what is your animal companion doing right now? Starting with the first one, Hugin. What is Hugin doing?
Okay, so I actually have been thinking about this. I just didn't really have time to interject it. But Hugin would have been flying with us.
Okay.
But he would have been like above, at like a distance behind.
Okay.
Just birding.
Just birding as he does.
As he does.
Okay. Pieter, do you allow Ilya to take flight, or do you want to keep her kind of close to you?
I would trust Ilya to take flight, and I did interact with Ilya in ICC, just for the record.
Okay. Good. I'm glad you did. I didn't catch that, but I'm glad you did. So for a little
Briefly,
while
but it
there,
was there.
Ilya
Yeah,
and
Hugin was
Hugin.
hunting down a hidden horse.
Yes, that's true. Hugin and Ilya, they would like fly together a little bit, you know. It did look kind of cool. What about Marthanor? Marthanor Sorry.
Marhanor right now is in Madame Eva's tent with Ismark.
Okay. What I meant by a warning, not to be ominous, is that I love people having animal companions, but you go a couple sessions and you don't mention your animal companion, you lose your animal companion. I didn't see that you'd mentioned Pieter. I didn't see that you'd mentioned it at ICC. I apologize. And I just want to know what was going on with your animal companion, and just to let you guys know, hey, don't forget about them.
Just housekeeping rules.
Just housekeeping rules.
Yeah,
Okay, here we are. You all
believe me,
are
I'm gonna never forget my bird. I can tell you what he's doing every day, Seti. Don't you worry.
probably pooping on somebody.
Yeah,
That's what birds do.
Self-trained. I promise. He's been trained.
Yes, ma'am.
There's 2 Ilyas.
Where'd the other one go?
It's in front of Iris.
There it is.
There we go.
Couldn't figure out where it went when I put it on the map. I was like, where'd it go? So I just added another one. I figured it'd show up eventually. Trust me, your rabbit wasn't breeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, what are you guys doing? You are here.
Hopping off the horse and start looking around for clues.
Yep. Alien's gonna tie off her horse under the trees. Can I grab my horse?
Yeah,
I
that's.
can't.
I was gonna say I would like
now?
to put my horse over. Honestly, I'd like to kind of tuck him away, off, hidden, if I can, please.
Pieter kind of asked the group, was anybody else cold on that ride?
No,
I mean,
but I
the
did.
wind, the wind felt like it was really going.
I think it did get into my throat, and I did kind of lose my voice a little bit. I don't know. Do I
Nova
sound
walks
bored?
up to you, shakes his fur, and goes, "Don't know what you're talking about."
That's exactly what Pietro does.
Actually, am I cold, Seti?
A little chilled.
Okay.
Yeah, a little chilly.
Not horribly cold, but a little chilly.
It's a big stone temple at home. It's very sparse
You guys have any
decorations.
pilots?
Raven Queen isn't one for like crazy decorations. It's a little chilly in there all the time.
I would like to start looking for two things. I want a good place to camp that's in a defensible position, and any sign that someone has already been here or someone left that indicates they're planning to return.
Okay. I was doing housekeeping in a message. Sorry about that. Feel free to move your horses wherever you want. If you put them like next to a tree, by a tree, I'll assume that you kind of hit them by the trees.
Yep.
You were searching. Give me an investigation as you're looking for the area. You can go survival.
Question.
You can go survival if you want. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is that brush where we could hide? Or is that just low vegetation? On the right here.
On the right over there?
On the right, way over here.
That is more
Where?
like vegetation all the way to the right. All this here. That's more like ground vegetation.
Okay.
Shrubbery.
Gotcha.
Everything else is tree.
Is it thick and like lines the lake? Like we couldn't go around and get behind it easily?
You could get behind it. You could even lay in it. It'd almost be like a duck blind, kind of.
Okay. Perfect.
Iris does a bunch of cartwheels trying to sober up.
If that is how Iris sobers up, more power to her. I would puke.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Beyond your usual investigating, you know anything else about this?
Oh,
Maybe?
I need to roll. I'm sorry.
We never came up with that code word we were supposed to come up with. Anyway, what got any ideas beyond?
Can I assist and give her advantage?
Are you talking to Ailey? I'm sorry, Desmona.
Yeah.
Yes, you can,
Yeah,
Peter.
I was curious.
You can assist and give her advantage.
I'm assisting Ailey to give you advantage.
I was going to use my nose and ears and whatnot and my keen senses and sniff around.
Right, then give me an
kinda
investigation
talking
yourself,
to her.
Fluffy. Look, you guys are the ones who talked about all the fur and everything, and now I can't get it out of my mind. Nova.
I think
Inspection.
I've heard of this lake, Desdemona.
Investigation, rather.
Okay. But so not this situation though. You don't.
Only
It's fine. I'm just
only
curious.
what we've already been told.
Okay.
16, by the way, Seti.
16, okay. What'd Ailey get with Pieter assisting?
24. Pieter, I owe you a drink.
Okay. I want to get Nova's out of the way first. Nova's, his nose, Nova's nose, Nova's ears. Nova, I'm going to say it a couple times just to reinforce it for me, not for you. I'm not trying to be a smartass. It's so that I get that picture of you out of my mind. Okay?
It's okay, you can call me Big Fluffy.
No, I can't.
Damn, John.
What's the matter, Daddy? You scared?
Ailey will probably call you that later if she wants to.
Well, I don't know. We have to get there first.
Woo.
Horrible.
Oh no, Poe.
Do we need to count bow face palms now?
I know, man.
I think it's just like an
Is
additional
it
face palm.
possible, Eddie? What did you roll, Nova?
I rolled a 16.
Okay, you rolled pretty good. I was gonna say I was also trying to give Ailey help because I was talking
Okay.
to her, but it kind of got glossed
No,
over.
that's
So I
fine.
was
That's fine.
gonna see if
Well-
maybe Nova could get it, but he rolled pretty high.
Unless you want to give me
So-
All
guidance.
good.
No, it's fine.
Um,
I was just curious, but you rolled good, so.
Sad because it would
So-
have gave me +4 more.
Desdemona, as you're kind of walking around helping Nova, you will see some small bones, and you will see remains, animal remains, smaller animals. Nova, you do smell wolf. You do find some wolf tracks. You know that wolves frequent this area. But you also, Nova, you sense, and by sense I mean with your nose, you sense some deer, maybe elk. Just so you know.
But no humanoid, no human scent.
Around the boats, yes, there are human scents, but old human scent, like the day before, earlier this day.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Do you tell Des about the elk and deer?
If you're there with me, I'll be like, I'm getting scent of wolf. Maybe some kind of like elk, deer, some kind of eucalyptus.
We should tell Ailey about that.
But I've got old human scent, about a couple of days old.
If you wouldn't begrudge her leaving, maybe on her own, because she's probably pretty capable of hunting on her own. I think she might be interested in the elk and deer. She is always asking about them.
Okay.
Ailey.
Maybe we'll get steak tonight.
Ailey, your investigation, you see that this road is traveled very frequently. You would assume daily, based on the wagon wheel tracks, based on the hoof prints. It looks like earlier today there were a couple different horses and carriages, or horses and wagons down here. You found in the grass where they usually pull off. You see where they usually put the horses. You know that there's 3 good boats. There's one boat that has damages to it. You see where several people would fish from the shore. You see the remains of a doll laying in the lake. Somebody must have brought their kids with them or something. Above table. First time I ran this, somebody saw that and said, "Oh my God, is that the little girl we're saving?" No, that's just a little doll laying in the water. But the thing, Ailey, with that 24 that you noticed the most, that you keep getting drawn back to, far, far to the east, right, you see some smoke. You see a little bit of a cabin. I mean, it's about 10:30 at night. But you do see some lantern light from way over there into this. Let me bring up the big map kind of to show you real quick. Zoom in up here. Somewhere over here. You're where the red dot, you're where the little red dot is. Somewhere over there by that big red dot. Okay?
Okay.
is a cabin of some sort. You know the horses. You could take the horses. I mean, it's all beach, but you know that there ain't no way a wagon could make it back there. But you guys don't have a wagon. You guys have horses. But like I said, it's 10:30 at night.
Ida's just taking a dip. She went swimming without us.
Are
Just
you
'cause he
Kaida?
switched the map. No, it just because he
Oh.
switched the map. I think it jogged her a little bit further
No, she
up,
actually-
so she ended up.
She was actually in the water. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Were you really? I didn't even realize.
I was. I was just waiting for my turn and everybody going to go do other stuff.
I
So
thought it jogged you up
before
there.
I
I'm
get to
sorry.
your water, there's the fog as you guys go into the next day. You're on the 6th. It's becoming the 7th. There is a light drizzle. It's not horribly cold. The fog is very patchy. There are some sections that you have a clear line of sight for as far as you can see. There's other parts that it's only about 30 feet. But the moon that you guys can see every once in a while through the clouds is a waxing crescent.
As we're looking around, did anyone ask where we're supposed to take this girl after we find her?
I assumed
I
we
don't
were
think-
just going to take her back to her village.
Yeah, Madame Ava
Right.
said she's
Yeah.
heard.
I mean, it's her granddaughter or great granddaughter. I mean, we should bring her back,
Right, but she also said she didn't live there. She
Well,
said
if we're
that she
being-
lived with her father,
Lavage.
Lavage. Did we ask at all where he is, or are we just gonna take her back to Madame Ava's and cross that bridge
Figured we
later?
just-
I think
Figured
I
we
think
just take her
that I honestly think that the Vistani can handle getting this little girl back to where she's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
think Madame Eva
I
would
was
like
just
to see
curious.
her alive.
I think it would be a better
Okay.
idea if we did.
What is Bo
her
doing
back to-
before I get to Kaida? What is Bo doing? You've been quiet for a little while, sir.
I haven't really thought about. I don't really know what he's doing. He's probably just helping with whatever.
Okay. Maybe helping with the campfire for the night.
Yeah,
Getting
he's good
everybody
at survival, so
situated
he
and-
can, yeah, he can get everything ready.
Okay. Okay, Kaida, why are we in the water?
When I step in the water, is there frost around my feet?
Yes, there is.
I'd like to try to ray of frost the water and see how much gets frozen.
Okay. Ray of Frost.
Okay. It's
Roll
got a
that
60
beautiful.
foot range, but I didn't know how you wanted to do this.
Ray of Frost is typically an attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. So why don't you give me that attack as if you were attacking a fish or the water itself.
Okay.
An eel that you see in the water.
15.
15.
15.
Not a whole lot of the water. I mean, you see maybe a good, what did you say the range is? 60 feet?
60 feet.
Is it a straight line or a cone?
It's a straight line.
Straight line. 5 feet wide? Kaida?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So roughly a 2 to 3 foot wide strip of water, about maybe, I'll say a good foot, 12 to foot and a half thick, about
Okay.
2 to 3 feet wide, about 20 feet long, turns to ice and is floating in the lake.
Can I stand on it?
Give me a dex save.
Okay. Nope. I cannot. That's a 2 on the dice.
There's a
Even
log
with
near
that,
there.
I
Why don't you
total.
practice on that log, okay?
Lort.
Does she just bust ass
Right.
in the water?
Oh, she
Probably,
totally
yeah.
busts. You guys hear a huge splash, and everyone turns to see you stand up soaking wet.
Kaida, are you all right?
Just wounded pride.
As long as that's the only thing that's wounded, I think we're in good shape.
Guess we're having a
Do I-
fire tonight after all.
Oh no, I can
Can
just
I,
no prestidigitation.
Can I inquire what the plan was?
Trying to make some sort of safe way to get out that might be faster than rowing. Or
row.
to freeze the little girl so she doesn't drown.
Okay, fair.
I
Not
do have
entirely a
one
bad
more
idea.
spell that I could use, that I could try, but I don't think it's going to do what I wanted it to do.
What is Bo doing?
So-
Not Bo. Damn it, I do not have fucking words tonight. I don't know who I'm talking to at all anymore. What is Iris doing? Bo's a different female. There's a female monk named Bo from a show that is on Thursday nights. You
Is
smell toast.
Iris? Zeddy, if you smell toast, we have to end this right now. Is she sober after her cartwheels?
Yes, a little tired, but sober.
Oh, she. I mean, she's an energizer bunny. I don't know what to tell you. I think Iris is looking at the. Well, let's see. Does she see the smoke, or was that just an Ailey thing?
That was just an Ailey thing with a 24 investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Being assisted by
Well,
Mr. Pieter.
there we go. I think I think at this point Iris will have her own look around just to get a lay of the land and see. So
Okay.
I don't know if that would be. Let's see. I don't know if anything. I don't know if I find anything new on a perception or
No, but you can
investigation.
give me a
but-
roll.
Okay. What was that? If it was
It would have been an investigation. Because you're looking
Investigation,
to see
that's
if you
the-
find anything else.
That's just a flat 11.
Flat 11. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't find anything else. You definitely don't see the smoke either.
Mhm.
What is Pieter doing as Iris is just kind of walking around looking at things, looking at the tracks that they pointed out?
I thought I was assisting Ailey.
You
Yeah.
were, but I didn't know if you were doing anything, after you got done assisting her, looking around and looking for strategic locations, if you were doing anything else.
Are we done with that then? And we've
Yes.
moved on to a different part of the evening?
Yes, sir.
I would have helped set up camp, whoever
Okay.
needed the help, and
Okay.
kept an eye out on Ilya, just to make sure that they were comfortable.
Okay. Nova, anything else? After you find all your remains?
After I found the remains, I probably would have went up to Ida and offered to help her get out of the water, like a gentleman.
Great, that's all we need. Wet dog.
She says thank you, but does not take your hand and stands up, but will help with prestidigitation since you know it.
Yeah. And that's something he will help you with, for sure.
Ailey, how obvious do you make it to everyone else that you see that cabin with the smoke?
So after I kind of look around, do I find the best spot to make camp here?
Yes.
Relatively
Now,
hidden
when
from
you
the road.
okay, how close to the water? How close to the road?
Um, the further away from the road, the better.
Okay.
Um, but I'm not opposed to being closer to the water. It depends. So my idea that she's about to bring to the party is that we make camp out of the way so we can't be seen, and we set up an ambush in the morning. Or Ailey doesn't mind like using some foliage or whatever to hide a little bit and just be sitting almost out in the open waiting for someone to come up.
In part to add to your plan. Actually, I've learned a new skill with Hugin here, and if I send him out in the morning, he can fly around as one bird does and scout, and then he can come back and tell me I can speak with animals now, so he can I can talk to him, and he can just scout ahead. He's just a raven in Barovia that's fairly innocuous, so I don't think anyone would think much of him. But he can go scout ahead and then come back, tell us what to expect, and then we can set up Ailey's ambush.
So after I go look and I clock the cabin, I will come back to the party and start. Where's my horse? Start there. Start unsaddling my horse and getting like my camp supplies off of it and stuff. And that's when I will start talking out loud, working through my ideas for the morning. I don't think we have time right now to go see who lives in the cabin near the lake, but I don't know that we shouldn't pay attention to it. That might be where whoever it is coming from.
Perhaps we do dual watch. One person keep a general eye on things, the other keep an eye on the cabin.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. So I don't know which direction we're gonna find this person. But I'd like to set up camp over there, sort of out of the way. And discuss things for the morning. We need rest. We can't do anything else right now. I would see us all rested before we have to confront what is hopefully a single person, and something we can handle quickly and get this girl back.
Agreed. I think it's a solid plan.
Agreed.
Give me 4 hours, and I'll send Hugin out to scout, because by then it'll be early enough morning that she said sunrise, so we have to beat the sun.
That we
Okay.
do.
The two best places that are on the map would be right over here, close to where your horses have, or back behind your horses, back here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or over here, on the opposite side of the road.
I like to the west of the road there where the horses are.
Okay.
Okay.
So that'll be my
near the
vote.
boats.
Yeah.
Especially, if they're trying to get her out in the water, being near the boats is better, because we can destroy them if anything.
Yeah. We can get a good spot from camp too, or a good eyesight from camp. Yeah. So I'll just start untacking my horse. I'm gonna go let it get a drink. I'm gonna start setting up the camp, and as if I'm about to, like, we're gonna go right to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's all
I set
need.
up my tent, and for a little while, I move a little slower around it, just touching things, tying things down that are already obviously very secure, that kind of thing. And then I roll out the sleeping bag that I have and kind of just sit and stare at it for a few minutes while everybody else is coming and going.
I'm putting you guys
What order
all
of watch
around
should
where
we
your
do?
camp is. You show me where, if anywhere, you would not. I mean, if I'm just going to move you basically to where you're around the camp area where you are. You guys
Mhm.
feel free to move yourself if you want to after I get you over there.
Okay. I'm gonna put my tent behind this tree, but I'm gonna like post up where I can see around both trees and see the boats is what I would like.
Okay. That is
That
your
fire?
makeshift fire for a
Oh.
makeshift campfire.
It's like, what's on fire? Oh my
Calm down.
god.
It looks like
Are
a
you
hay
doing-
bale.
When you
Great for
zoom
that.
in, it's definitely a fire.
Yeah.
I have a campfire. I didn't feel like pulling it over, so. Okay. Okay. Not because there's combat, but because I want to go in an organized order. Everyone give me an initiative roll.
Ooh, initiative?
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
8.
Okay.
Are we doing a watch?
That's also
That's
why I
the
want the
plan.
initiative order.
14 for
13.
Iris.
You said
Go
15,
ahead,
Ailey.
missing.
Nope, not Ailey.
Who said 15? Okay,
got a
Desdemona,
13.
what do you... You said 13?
13.
Ailey.
24.
Bo.
9.
Pieter.
19.
Kaida.
Dirty 20.
And
Or
Nova.
9.
No.
Sorry. Point of order. I said 14, but I forgot to add my bonus, so it's an 18.
Okay. That'll work. So, going in initiative order. Actually, not even initiative order yet. Who's on what watch?
Ask Ailey if she wants to be on watch with me.
Yeah.
I would.
First watch.
Mhm.
Can I also request a watch with someone? I would like to request my watch to be with Bo. Beauregard.
Iris, take a watch
Let's
together.
do, let's do it. Kaida, you want to join us?
I can't see that well in the dark, so I would prefer to take last watch.
How many watches
Morning watch?
total? 3 or 4?
We should
Yeah.
do 3.
I imagine
Yeah.
me and Bo would be last because I'm setting my Raven out to scout.
Okay.
I just don't have dark vision, so
It's
I
okay.
do.
I don't either. We'll teach you how to watch without dark vision.
okay.
Moral support then.
Yes.
By the
I don't think
time you
either
guys
Pietro
are done,
or,
it is roughly...
Iris have dark vision.
It's a good 6.5, almost 7 hours till first light. You've been doing... Nobody's done anything strenuous. You'll still get a long rest if you take your full... Because watches in a 7-hour period for 3 watches, all you're gonna have to do is watch for like an hour and 45 to 2 hours, roughly. So you'll still get a good 5.5, 6 hours. We survive on that daily.
Oh yeah. No big deal. 5 hours is great.
Right?
All good.
So who has first watch?
I think the trio does.
The trio
The
does?
trio
No, we're the
is-
last.
You're the
We're
last
last.
watch.
Yep.
Yeah, we're the
that's
last.
Yeah, the trio.
Kaida,
Trio.
Yeah, the
Pieter,
trio.
Iris.
Yeah, you and Bo
Oh.
are last
Okay.
watch.
You and Bo are last.
Ailey, you're
Oh,
Oh, I'm
doing
sorry.
first
I
watch
thought
then.
Kaida was with us. I'm sorry.
Bo and Dez, are you first watch or second watch?
No, we're last because I'm setting my Raven out to scout. Sorry, Bo.
Okay, then Kaiden needs to be
I-
with you guys, so she can be on last.
We said that it was fine. They're gonna teach me how to do stuff.
Oh, okay. So you guys are in the middle watch. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Which leaves Noda and Ailey first.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll see.
Okay. First watch. I need you two to give me both a d20. Just a straight d20.
I got a 15.
Nothing to be afraid of
I got a 7.
other than everything. You said what? A 7 and a what?
15.
Ailey got a 7. And you got a 15.
So many things this could be for.
Yup.
Oh, nervous.
Yeah, go ahead and start doing your role play. You guys are on watch. Where are you guys
Nova will
at? What are you
be-
doing?
Nova will have his sword out. And this is his hexblade that is summoned. This is a brand new sword that nobody's seen before. He's got it out, tipped it to the ground. He's kind of watching out over the lake.
Man, I love the sound of that many dice hitting the table.
Steady, I'm going to mute you. Hush.
If Nova gets his sword out, he has to ask for consent first.
So tempted.
If he gets like
Sorry.
kind of quiet, he'll break the silence and he'll be like, I'm sorry about earlier.
It's okay. Seems like something one should say.
And he just kind of looks over his shoulder at you and he goes, it's the fact that I blindsided you and you've got all this weight on your shoulders that you've been carrying for a while. I was thinking of myself. I'm sorry. I didn't consider you at that point. I don't think I should have.
I don't really see it as weight. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's a job. Things that you do and need to know to complete a job feel different than personal stuff. And the things that I think people, especially Desdemona and you, are worried about are mostly work stuff. That gets separated.
He nods and he looks over at you. He goes, I meant it, though.
Really.
Wholeheartedly.
Not sure. I mean, I'm flattered. I assume you mean something different than what it means usually when I hear that.
There's a lot I'd like to talk about. I don't know if now's the time, but everyone seems to be asleep. Make sure that everyone's asleep and not listening in. I'd wrestled with it for a little bit. I wasn't even going to tell you originally.
No? Why?
I didn't know if I deserved to. I didn't know if the timing was right. But it's just something that you and Des have said in the past, that you can't not live.
Yeah. You take the moments that you can, and the ones you can't, you steal anyway.
And I like the moments you and I have together. You're very easy to talk to. You know, you're very easy to be friends with, and I like that.
I like traveling with you in particular. You exude kindness. Um, in a way that I don't usually see in the people that I work with. But I feel like I can trust you. I feel like you got a level head. And I feel like you'd stand next to me if something happened. And I don't trust a lot of people like that. You're a rare kind of presence in my life. I like having it.
Appreciate it. My thing is you're really fierce. Like, you remind me a lot of some of the Wolver back home. You know, you're all about family with your sister. Family's very important.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
And you're not afraid to speak your mind, and I really do like that too. But I like your soft side. Like, I hate to bring this up, but with the plant back at the estate, you really did care. I mean, it was nice to see. You have a real
What plant at what estate?
I look up, and is it him?
Oh yeah, he's standing right there in the shadows.
I look at
What?
him. I nod my head to him. I go,
What plant at
Zarvich.
and what? Hello. Yes, I agree. You're vicious, and I like your companionship too, and I'd love to see the soft side. But the point is, what house? What plants? Where is this house of plants? Oh, were you planning on? Were you going to bite her? Were you going to like? Were you going to taste Ailey tonight? Were you going to?
You'll keep a civil tongue in that mouth of yours, leech.
Oh, it's just puppy love.
Lord Zarvich, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What house and what plant?
Would you permit me to actually answer?
Yes, please.
It was the house we were pulled into. Are you not aware of it?
I thought that thing had fallen into the weeds a long time ago.
You weren't wrong.
That explains why my invisible stalker came back empty-handed. After so many years, I assumed he completed his job and... Huh. Gloamwood Manor. Didn't know it was still on the map. I will have to check it out. So please continue. I was enjoying you sitting here simping over her, Nova. Go ahead, continue.
He just stares at him. He goes, you had a chance to come and speak with us, with me, civilly, under a banner of truce earlier. You gave us safe passage into your world, and I thank you for that. But then you sucked your dogs on me while I slept.
Yes, that was fun, wasn't it?
You have betrayed any protection that you could have given us. You betrayed any rights that you've had as host.
Oh, I betrayed any rights. I betrayed any rights that I may have.
I did not stutter, my lord.
I am, as you said, I am Lord. I am Lord Zarvich. I am the ancient. I am the land. Everything within Barovia belongs to me.
Why are you here tonight?
Why are you here tonight? This is my land. I can go where I want.
We're camping.
You're camping. Not everyone has a tent. Why did they all come out here unprepared? You were just at a Vistani camp. You could have gotten tents. You could have gotten bedrolls. You could have stayed in there where it was nice and warm. Why come
Lord
to
Harvard.
Wolf Pass?
I look at Ailey, and then I look at the others.
Yes, Ailey.
You come to talk to me a lot.
It's because you're vicious and I want to see your soft side. Oh, that's his line. I apologize. Yes, I
appreciate
do.
that attempt at flattery.
You would be so amazingly sexy with fangs. You know that. The horns on your head, add some sharp teeth. I mean, come on now, Nova. Don't you think if she could bite with her mouth the way she stings with her words? Think about it. She would be an incredibly sexy vampire.
Is there a way, however we're sitting, where I could, like, here comes Alcon, where I can touch Nova without him noticing, without Strahd noticing?
Give me a stealth roll.
Well, I don't want to try unless I think I can do it.
Well, I
You
will
don't
say
know
that
if you could
Jester
do
did,
it.
Chat with advantages.
Oh yeah, Jester's trying to suck up to me right now.
Yeah, he's trying to suck up right now. So you would get advantage on the roll.
Just so you know, I did roll 2 natural 15s with Nova's 15, and 3 of a kind causes Strahd. So it was a matter of when I was going to do it, and then Jester did that, so don't blame it all on him.
Oh, we'll blame it on him if we want to.
Okay, blame it all on
whoever
him.
I want.
Yeah.
Johnny tried to take that heat, but I was like,
All right. That's really good. That is a 26.
26. Okay, that'll get past his passive, so you can touch Nova. Where are you going to touch him?
Would you like to know? No, I'm not yet.
Probably Nova would like to know.
No, what I'm waiting
Into
for is the moment where I feel a little too much tension, and all I want to do is just either with my hand or just lean closer if we're shoulder to shoulder, something like that to ground both of us. I just don't want either of us to snap, and that's what I'm looking to prevent.
Okay. Nova, give me an insight as to her touch.
Let's see here. 20 modified.
Okay. Yeah, you understand that she's kind of trying to ground you.
I'll look at Baron Zarovich and I'll say, is this a conversation you want to have with just myself and Ailey, or should I wake the entire camp?
I mean, if you do not want them to have a long rest, if you do not want them to get any rest or sleep or be at your peak performance when the sun comes up, well, who am I kidding? When the sun comes within vision of the clouds, I believe it's first light. Yes, first light is when I said the girl needed to be drowned. I assume that's why you're here, right? Do we want to be honest with each other?
Oh, very perceptive, my lord.
Lord Zarovich, you are very good at games.
That's right, Daly.
Yeah.
We're playing games, aren't we? Do you
We
remember
are
what's
here.
all on the table?
I do. It was just a couple of hours ago
Yes.
that we set ground rules.
Yes, yes. So counterspell, it's on the table. I don't think I need the counterspell. What else is on the table? Do you remember what is on the table? Why are you holding back
I
your tongue
believe-
now?
I think you know why.
Yes.
But I believe we set in motion physical blows and magical attacks.
Yes. Are we playing the game right now? Or are we talking?
I think it's your game to play and you set the rules.
Fangs would look so good on you.
Don't wink at him. Part of the game, right?
Yes. Let me ask you this, Nova. Oh, you are so mad right now, aren't you, Nova?
Are you going to ask the question? I'm waiting to answer.
Would you rather she be a werewolf or a vampire?
I believe it would be Ailey's choice in the matter of anything that she chooses.
You're so chivalrous. So chivalrous. How bad do you want me to leave right now, Nova?
Stay, go. Do what you want to do. It's your land, is it not?
It is. It is. So then I will just stand here and listen. Go ahead. Go back to talking. Pour your heart out to her so I don't have to pour your heart out to her.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not one of your vassals. I don't answer your commands.
Don't you want to give her your undying love and pour your heart out to her? Is that not what you were doing? You were telling her how much you love her. How you want to be with her. You know, I know exactly how you feel, Nova. I feel the same way about my Tatiana. I just want to be with her.
No, you don't.
Yes, I just want to be with her. Is that not how you feel
No,
about?
you want to own her. No, you want to own her. You want to own the ghost of what was, something you couldn't have that you were denied. I was denied love once. And you know what I did when I was denied love? I let it go. Because she wasn't in love with me. Ayla was not in love with me.
Ayla. Oh, how interesting. But you let it go. Huh. Are you sure about that? And he vanishes.
Just when the conversation was actually getting good.
He doesn't like to share about himself.
I've noticed. He looks at you and he goes, I was actually in love once, and her name was Ayla. And I did get my heart broken.
Sorry.
It's okay. Hers was not mine to have. And so I left my troop and I healed. And it was a good thing.
Some things you do have to let go.
Besides, she doesn't hold a candle to you.
Well, you'll have to tell me about her sometime, so I can know how much better I am.
I'm sorry that he intruded on our conversation.
Yeah, me too.
And he just kind of bumps you with your shoulder.
Come on. Let's go get the others up. We can talk later.
All right.
Buddy.
And I'll it's the trio, right? No, we were the middle group. It's the morning guys now.
No,
No,
you were
we can
first.
just go. We
It's
can
the
just go
trio.
kick people.
Go
We can
kick
just go kick
people?
Someone
I
wakes
like
up.
that idea. Let's just kick them all and let them
Yeah.
figure it out, and then we'll go to sleep.
I like it. Can't pranks bring people together, right?
Hold on a second. And he walks over to Pieter, and he takes his finger and snaps it and makes a fart sound with prestidigitation and the smell. And it's bad. It's like sour eggs.
Pieter, give me a constitution roll.
Ailey is standing behind him, just trying so hard not to laugh out loud.
13.
What is it?
13.
13. John, give me an arcana, a casting spell. Like you were casting a spell against him.
Oh, so like a spell attack?
Yes, like a spell attack.
Oh shit. So 17 plus 6.
Okay. Pieter, you wake up to smelling the most raunchiest gas you've ever smelled.
Oh, Ilya! Oh my god, Ilya, it's so bad.
This Ailey just hang on. Well, let's see. Yeah, Ailey laughs, like starts snickering behind him.
What are you feeding that flying hair?
Funny, I thought it smelled like wet dog.
He gives you a hand up. I was like, we had to have some brevity tonight. We had a visitor.
Him again.
Him.
God damn.
I almost lost my
I think he
temper.
just like talking to us.
I did call him leech to his face. So there's that.
You were too nice.
Well, he insulted Ailey.
You were definitely too nice then, if that's what...
I'm kidding.
He laughs. Goes, come on, let's wake your friends up.
That is where we're going to end tonight. Is with Kaida, Pieter, and Iris. We will end.
Can I
with
say
them
one
getting-
last thing to
sure,
Nova?
sure. Yeah.
I dare you to wake Desdemona like that.
You totally can, because justifiably, if it's been a couple hours, I only need 4, so I don't know how much longer.
It hasn't been the full 4 though.
Then yeah, if you wake me up now, I won't get my long rest.
She'll be cranky. She hasn't had her
You're like-
coffee yet.
I'll
look
get
at
exhausted.
Pieter.
Is
I'll
what
be
I'll
like,
get.
I wink.
At the
I
end-
wink. It meant as a total joke.
At the end of your shift, wake me, get her.
Okay.
But
that is where we will end. With
Kaida gets rotten sausage.
Oh, okay. Give me a Constitution save then, Kaida.
And Iris gets some, what's it called? Elderberries.
Okay. Iris, give me a Constitution save.
All right.
Like the smelliest elderberries you can think of.
I don't actually know what elderberries smell like.
Oh, they stink. They make great wine, but they stink.
Okay.
22.
A con save?
Yep.
Let's see.
My save DC is 14 if you want to go off of that.
That is an unholy 20.
Your smell actually, you know what? Nova, Ailey, you little pranksters. Why don't you both give me Constitution saves and see if you hated the smell yourself?
Natural 20.
That is
Good.
so
You
good.
needed it.
You smelt
Very
it, dealt
good.
it.
Listen,
That was
sometimes,
fine, right?
sometimes you just love your own fragrance.
Mhm.
I'd like to think that kind of just cast prestidigitation and just does it like makes it go away
As she
itself.
walks up.
you could do
Like
that.
nope.
What'd you
Nope.
get, Ailey?
I got a 16.
Okay, yeah, you're fine too. Off the 14, but I mean, you guys smell it as. Ugh. Okay, that is where we're
I
gonna
love
end
how you
seriously.
sound so disappointed when there's not a 2 in front of it. Ailey.
Oh, I want to thank you all for being here on Wednesday night. These were the Doovers. Next Wednesday, we're gonna start with them on watch, and then we're gonna have Poe who plays Beauregard. Poe and Beau, same person. Beauregard and Desdemona are going to be on watch together, and I think there's going to be a horse conversation. Okay? Pretty sure there will be a horse conversation. But I'm looking forward to that. Plus the second watch. And then we'll have first light and see what happens, right? This has been Wednesday night, the Doovers. Love you. Don't forget, tomorrow night we have the Siren Sisterhood. Finally back after like a 3-week hiatus. Friday night, 9 p.m. Johnny's going to be playing. Jump in here and bother him. Okay? He'll be here at 9 p.m. CST. We'll see you
It's
guys
Strahd.
later. I think my
Bye,
dog
guys.
I think my dog ate elderberries.
guys.